And with that, we welcome you back to Singapore. Final day of action here at this 9th edition of the Asia Cup. And guess what? We have reached the semifinal stage. So no more of the win you stay, lose you have a nice day form of competition. Single elimination is now over. At the semifinal stage, if you lose, you will have another opportunity to play for a medal in the bronze medal game. So we have gotten down to the nitty-gritty. The fat has been trimmed, and the stakes have never been higher. Here is the route to where we're at now. China and Australia, the #1 seed against the defending champs 3 times over. Bottom half of the bracket features a pesky Philippines team and a dangerous Japanese team. Those are the final 4 in the women's competition. China and Australia up next. Another rivalry renewed after the Aussies went easily past New Zealand, another one of their rivals. But these two have some history, and here we go in another clash, Angelo. There they are by the numbers. Who has the advantage?
Australia. Australia has the clear advantage. They are just strong enough to match up with the inside powerhouse that is China, but they have also more speed, more foot speed, more ability to get into those favorable matchups on the perimeter as well as the inside. So I give them the advantage. You do have to respect China, that hasn't been shooting the ball so well, but that is still very capable of doing so. And you just don't know. It's all about that moment where things just unlock. Can it happen unexpectedly? Can it happen at the best of times? We've had so many examples of this happening. So I'm looking forward to this matchup, even though I do feel that China is still looking for its chemistry, still looking for its real game plan. But they're not far. They're not far.
Not far off indeed, and they continue to be led by Jiting Zhang and her 7.3 points per game. He's joined by Gana Jing and Zhang. Keeping it all in the family, potentially, for Team China. As they are set for this semifinal, now with the Aussies. New members of the Kangaroos, proving to still be a top-level squad in defense of their crown. They set their sights on an opportunity to bring the 6th gold medal home to Australia. They got to get through China first, and obviously whoever they would meet in the final. A lot of shoulda, coulda, wouldas, and ifs. Those answers will be coming to us in the next 10 minutes. Emma Clark, Christy Wallace. How good has Atwell been throughout this tournament? And plenty of sides in the middle with Laura McSpadden. But you know, Atwell has been the ATM. When they needed her to cash in, she has delivered. They will get a couple of opportunities to warm up. China, who last won gold at this event in 2022. Ever since then, it has been a run for the Australians. They've won every edition since 2022.
I'll tell you what, though. My MVP right now still is Emma Clark, that we're seeing right here on the monitor. Emma Clark is the most complete player on that squad, the one that is able to inflict the most damage, both on the inside and the outside together. Defensively, she's no mismatch. She can hold her own against quicker guards. And the moment that she gets the ball down low with size advantage, and even without size advantage, because of the skill set and her ability to just come up with those nice moves, turn around fades, you know, face up action. She got you with the jab. She can elevate. So I'm looking out for Emma Clark to lead the way.
Well, Australia, in terms of the head-to-head, they own a 15-7 advantage over the Kangaroos. They will attack first. The layup goes begging, but the offensive rebound, that has been a theme for them throughout this tournament, gives them another chance. And Jiting Zhang, although she can't hit the 2, she does get the steal. and China are still in business. Jai Ting from long range, get it out the bottom of the net, would you please?
Remember what I told you, they're more than capable, Kyle. They are more than capable, and that would be the key for them. Obviously, finding mismatches always works out the moment they happen. Oh.
So a rematch of last year's semifinals at the Asia Cup, en route to the Aussies gold medal, so they get to do it again this year. What are we playing, doubles?
We're playing doubles.
Has this turned into the Australia Open?
Kyle, I pinpointed to you before this game started what needs to happen and could happen. Clark, as expected, too good, too fast.
Push to goes. Nice start for Emma Clark and the Aussies, but man, they got to find a way to play some better defense on the drive. A travel is going to be called. 6-3 start between two titans here in Asia.
That's Australia's first real test of the competition.
A big test it is. Up top. Oh,
hey, baby, I like it like that.
Jai Ting Zhang has shown that she's got the range to deliver in this game. A couple of two pieces for her. Normally a dominant interior player, but she is stroking.
And I like that approach, and you got to give credit to Coach Samir Suleiman. He said they're gonna expect us to go inside and try to pound it and fight and make it an inside battle. How about we come up with a few quick triggers early on? They don't believe that we can knock it down. Let's prove them otherwise.
Christy Wallace season game. The W player trying to give the Kangaroos a W. Look at the hustle. Look at the hustle from K-Dub. Inside, it's broken up. Jai Ting will track it down. She'll get it cleared herself. Now McSpadden moved away from the rim, and that leaves that wide open.
You know what I'd always say, Kyle? Two people on the ball, say it with me, gets you in trouble.
Well, it's the shooting of Jai Ting Zhang, right? With those twos early, it brings big McSpadden.
You mean
brings their big out now because she has to commit.
Yeah.
And then they don't have you know, that size on the glass.
But there, it's not Jai Ting that's coming off, it's Yang Ping. So miscommunication gets you punished.
Yang Ping. Ding, ding. Two ball in the corner at Well. Some more water from her.
Oh no. Oh no. Not working out this time, but the game plan is pretty clear. Get you all confused with what we're about to do. And if you didn't believe in China's ability to shoot, let me remind you, once again, they are more than capable.
Well, coming into this game, 5 of 27 from long range.
That's right.
Attempting a 2 on only 3 out of 10 possessions on average. So,
yeah, that's why it's a great game plan, because
it's a completely different strategy than what we see.
And you know that Australia did not prepare for that. That's why I'm giving a shout out to my boy Samir, because
good coaching.
Yeah, good coaching. You're trying to
so far.
Yeah, you're trying to catch your opponent off guard. Now, if Australia pulls off the win, they can say a big thank you to this lady right here, Atwell, shooting the lights out to keep Australia afloat.
Yeah, within 3. You know the Kangaroos ain't going nowhere, but China trying to dispense of them as quickly as possible. Pull-up jumper from Ganajing. Keeps them at bay by 4. China trying to get some revenge.
How about China scoring 12 points in less than 3 minutes?
It's pretty ridiculous. Anytime there's Atwell, off iron. Not the normal cast of characters that you've seen with the Kangaroos over the years. Alex Wilson and Natalie Bailey, Marina Will, all of those faces. Mila Goodchild last year. It's a new crew. Atwell. Oh well. They'll have to try again after that was thrown away. Hezzy. 7 to work with. 4, 3.
Yeah.
Oh, Atwell. Sent to the ground. Hard screen.
Zhang did not say it with her chest. She said it with her back.
And Atwell's paying for it. Sent to her back. And she'll get a chance to recover. Both teams stepping aside and getting recharged. But China coming into this game at full power. Atwell shooting her best shot without a doubt, but when you got Xiaoting Zhang stepping out there and making it rain from beyond that two-point arc, a couple under her belt, that makes the challenge even more difficult for the Aussies, who again trail by 5 and have not been able to slow down the Chinese offensive campaign. 6.5 to go. Let's see if the game can get going. Inside. Oh, that's off of Emma Clark's hands. And again, a reminder for you, at this stage, the semifinals, a loss does not mean your tournament ends. Just means you have to play for 3rd place.
2 chances for a medal.
Xiaoting hiding behind this Yanbing screen. She's got 4 to shoot. She gives it up. Desperation shot. Back iron. Loose ball goes to Clark. Clark sprints free. Ooh-wee. Oh, man. It went from ooh-wee to oh, man. Got to make those layups. Clark stepping up defensively now. Xiaoting.
Yeah, not comfortable jabbing it up. She needs to catch and shoot. If she goes with the jab, she doesn't have enough firepower in her hips right now. She's standing up too tall.
Right.
And it's more guard play on that end, and she's doing some different things right now. We're seeing her showing us the diversity of her game, but there are still some limits.
Step back from Clark. Doesn't find his mark. Xiaoting will hand it off. Oh, good defense from McSpadden. But, oh, Xiaoting is quicker than she looks. Deceptive move from the China big. 3-possession lead. McSpadden stepping through.
That was nice.
Crossover. Pull.
Butter. The confidence now.
Garajing.
And Clark said, look, we're not done yet.
Hold your horses there.
Don't get ahead of yourselves. This game is far from over. The problem for Australia, is there enough time on the clock to come back? Yes.
Oh.
Is China much closer than they are to 21? Yes, also.
5 minutes to play, just under 5 minutes to play.
Good job.
Man, the Kangaroos are starting to connect. That one's stolen away. The momentum now starting to shift. You can feel it in the air.
Pushing it back. Clark overdoing it.
Yep. Kyle Montgomery at 3x3 The Voice in your ear. Angelo the Czar Sakarakis at Instagram, rocking with you, narrating this final day of action. China has shown exactly why they're the 1 seed and a power against the 3-time defending champions. Australia trying to scrap their way back into it. Xiaoting drops it off, and Yanbing touches absolutely nothing. It's a sprint to 5 for China. Australia need 9. Foul whistle on China. Shout out to young Matthew hanging out with me and Angelo for the broadcast.
Yep. taking it all in.
Coach Tim's son.
Yes. And he's a baller, by the way.
So is she. Baller alert. Christy Wallace.
Certainly.
Crazy shot.
Second TV timeout coming at the right time for China.
Have you noticed the shift?
Yeah, of course, you called it out.
Yeah.
You called it out quite evidently.
If you're in that kangaroo huddle right now, what is your message to the team?
Message.
Yes.
Bring the heat up defensively even more. Bring that heat. And offensively, be patient. Don't chuck up deuces or rush shots. Keep working the way we've been working, because the Chinese defense has broken down every time they were patient enough to work it more than 2-3 passes, and they get Clark on the move, and they get Wallace and Atwell creating and finding opportunities, driving to the cut.
That fatigue starting to show some for China. They do get a steal here.
No.
They pressured Emma Clark into a steal. That's how they got this possession.
Right.
And that is a delay of game warning. So they'll get reset and ready to go. Atwell in defense. From the left wing, 2-ball. Wow.
When China shoots the lights out that way, how can you take them down? You're so worried about their inside power, their that pressure that they're putting on you, because they're going to be looking for that matchup down low. And now you're worried about that, giving them more space than you would playing against Japan, for example, made up of more shooters, and you pay the price.
Quick move, layup missed. Wallace.
And moving screen again for Clark. That's the second. She's so eager to get Wallace and Atwell open on those two lady actions that she over slightly extends those hips.
Yep. It'll be it's just a third foul, however. So plenty of time for the Aussies to sharpen up. No help defense there from McSpadden. Thought she had a chance at a chase down block potentially there. Now she's going to kick that one out of bounds. So back to China. Some of the friendly faces here in the venue. That's the second. That would have, they were already warned for delay of game on that check ball. And another mishap by Emma Clark. So a technical free throw now awarded to China. Xiangping Zhang. Good for 4.5 points a game in the tournament. China at the charity stripe have shot it 75%. They have game point and could get revenge.
This game is not over. China cannot relax.
Atwell given a 2-ball. Dribble drive, crazy layup attempt. Clark swings it. Atwell, way off in the deep end. Misses it, loose ball. It will belong to China.
It's about getting stops after stops. It's about withstanding the assaults. Warning going against Australia for coaching. Timeout requested by China. And there's a challenge for the out-of-bounds call. So that's going to give extra rest to China, which might be a little extra help for the Chinese ladies that were looking a little gassed and having a hard time withstanding that late surge from the Kangaroos. Now, if this would be a successful challenge and the ball would be given back to Australia, could we see a momentum shift? Not sure.
That's enough time, but we've seen it before, right? But it's incredibly rare. China would have to snatch defeat from their own hands. We'll see
you only need 1 point. Yeah, that's a China ball.
Got it.
I don't really know what angle they are looking at because it's about the movement. Zhang is trying to grab the ball. Max Spadin is from behind hitting the ball. So if the ball just lives right, like straight through forward, I don't really get how Zhang would be the last one touching it, but once again, with the angles we're given, that's what we're seeing. But they have the opportunity to see it through all kinds of different angles that we don't have.
Well, China has not had many opportunities. Well, they've had the opportunities, but they have not enjoyed very much success against Australia, as the Kangaroos have dominated the women's side of this competition. They were a point away from getting
China's lost.
a huge revenge of the semifinal loss last year. And it is China ball, threatening to put this game away. Jiang Ping has it poked away. Kangaroos are saying their ball.
Yeah, China is the one challenging now. And I'm not sure in whose favor these multiple breaks play, Kyle. I don't know who's benefiting the most because Australia has picked up the intensity defensively, and China was struggling to find new openings. China was looking gassed. Now they're getting some extra rest, but are they going to get out of rhythm too? You don't really know.
Yeah,
until you find out.
A little bit disjointed these last few bits of action. You see Atwell wiping that one out from that angle. Looks like it's off Atwell, but I'm not sure if the officials have a few more angles to utilize for themselves.
We're seeing it from behind. They need to see it from the side and the front. Challenge one.
Okay, challenge one, that means...
Yep, China keeps the ball.
Yeah, with 7 seconds left. They drop it off. Long line, lets it fly. Strike down. Jiang Ping. New possession here for China with game point. They'll drop it off. 2-ball on the way. Too high. Loose ball to Emma Clark. Atwell, deep 2. That would have been massive. They will get another opportunity. It is stolen, however. And
This is what I like to see from Team China.
Attack.
Just give the ball down low to Zhang. Even on the straight-up matchup. Give the legend the ball down low. Let her finish her masterpiece. That's the way you got to do it. No other way. Unless she wants to do it from the outside. You never know.
Jiating drops it off. Drive is going to be halted thanks to the Christy Wallace defense. Pull up, off balance. Ball to Green. Kangaroos with a chance here. Christy Wallace, too deep. Atwell to the corner. She loves that spot. But it is a miss. Cleaned up, however, from Emma Clark. 3-point game. China having a tough time. Put the Kangaroos away. They're going to foul. And that is on the floor. Smart play.
That's what you need to do, Kyle. Give the ball to Zhang down low. I would go with a straight-up post-up. Like, seriously, straight-up post-up. Don't even look to hand it off, whatever. Just give it a ball, let it go to work.
Jiating, ball fake. Zhang Dynasty cannot end it.
Yeah, because she starts from too far.
China look to be a little bit out of gas. All it takes is one big hit from the Kangaroos. Atwell brings the game within one. One line, spinning, missing. Uh-oh, it's Deborah. Atwell can't get it to go. Oh my goodness. Looked like China had this game in the bag, but hold on.
Give the ball to Zhang down low. I don't know what you're thinking. I don't know what they have in their minds. They keep on driving. They keep on playing iso ball. Give the ball down low to Zhang. Now you're in position to see the game taken away, stolen from you. And there's nothing else that I can do. There's nothing else that I can say. I warned you.
They kick it over to Atwell.
Ooh, trouble.
Yeah, right.
Trouble.
Just a little overzealous on the attack. The defending champs will not go away quietly. 40 seconds left. China maintained this lead for so many minutes. And here is the gang knocking on the door. Can China finally put them away and get payback? They can't do it, not yet at least. Gang Green is locking up.
Kyle, you know what I think about the situation?
What's that?
I've already explained.
Oh, look at
great
that.
hands.
Defensive play. It's Christy Wallace. Up fake. Whoa, dangerous pass. Atwell. Don't go chasing waterfall. Whipple. The Kangaroos jet China. Here in Singapore. And the defending champs are still standing. Oh, my goodness. China had a 5-point lead late. And the gang invaded their territory. Set it off like Latifah in there. What a comeback victory for Australia. And they will remain to defend their title. Unreal. China will have to play for third place. Angelo Desar standing by, send somebody to interview. They're celebrating a little bit. That's worthy of celebration. That game looked like it was over. Unbelievable. Laura McSpadden will do the honors, and we'll get it on down to Angelo now and hear the thoughts after such a crazy finish.
All right, girl. All right, all right, all right. At the beginning, it wasn't going that well. Can we say that at the end of the game, it went at well?
That was nice. Yeah, nah, I mean, it's not about how you start, it's how you finish, and I think that's a credit to our girls and our coaching staff. Like, we never give up. We have 150% faith in each other, and yeah, that's why we got the dub today.
Maybe that was what Australia needed to get that battle test that you didn't get until now in the competition. So what you're looking for going into the final, and maybe what not to reproduce going into the final?
I mean, we just want to put all of the practice and the reps that we've had to the test, and we've learned a lot in each of the games that we've played, and that's going to go a long way going into this next game, because you can't switch off for any game of 3x3.
Going for 4 in a row forever?
Yeah, let's get it 4-0. Get the cup. Let's go.
All right, good luck to you.
What an emotional come-from-behind victory for the Kangaroos. Throw your sets up. Man, we will see China again in the third place game. We will see Australia play for gold. Unbelievable. Semi-final action continues from here at OCBC Square in mere minutes. You don't want to miss it. Well, things weren't going that well. And then they turned to
Atwell.
I stole that from the Czar himself. Good stuff, my friend, in a hell of a game.
Yeah, man.
Whoa.
But you play the stupid games, you get stupid prizes, Kyle. At the end of the game, they went on solo action, trying to play hero ball, driving when Australia was just too physical. And I was begging China to go down low, feed Zhang with the ball, and live with the consequences. It never happened. And I also told you, it smells like they're gonna see the game be taken away from them with the long-range daggers from Atwell. Sure enough. What do you want me to say?
China let their guard down. They played not to lose instead of playing to win. And the defending champs made them pay a dear price. They will not be taking gold this year, but China that is. And now we get to find out who are going to meet the Kangaroos. It'll go down between the Gilas and Team Japan in this second semifinal. Getting down to the nitty-gritty. Getting closer to handing out some medals. As our last women's semifinal awaits the legendary April Bernardino. A lot of respect between these Filipino players who have risen to stardom in the Philippines in 5-on-5. De La Rosa, the new ad this year. And Team Japan making their way out to the court now. They have not suffered a loss yet in this tournament. Continue to find a way to get the job done. Although their quarterfinal matchup with Thailand was a close one. They end up pulling it out by 2, 15-13. In a game where they were in jeopardy. It took 2 big 2-balls from Takahashi late to lift Japan to this semifinal.
Yeah.
They do get it done. Takahashi with 4 points in that contest, both from beyond the arc. Hanashimi, the lead scorer for them. And Japan looked to build on the performance at the Asia Cup last year. The only way to do that is by winning a gold this year.
Yeah.
So,
but we didn't even mention that, Kyle. The 4 teams in the semifinals this year are the same 4 teams that made it to the semifinals last year.
that is true.
Yeah, the Philippines, Japan,
Deja vu.
China, and Australia.
Deja vu.
And I'm pretty sure that the Philippines are hoping to avoid getting the chocolate medal once again. A win against Japan would guarantee that right away.
Never know what to expect on the last day. As we've gotten to the semifinal stage, we just got a classic, that Australia comeback.
And also, what a game from China all the way to the 8th minute mark. Zhang, the coaching of Samir, that changed the whole game plan up. They went for the long ball with the bigger bodies, the ones that were punishing in the paint all tournament long. Australia was shaken up, was not expecting that, but it did not work out in the end. Props to Australia. Now let's see, Cacho. Gotcha. So, Japan, sweet outside shooting. Can they wake up at the best of times, Kyle?
First 2 of the game is true. Have not shot it the best from the deep end. Could be the difference in a contest like this. Philippines probably a little bit better in a race of 21 by 1s. Yes, they haven't really displayed that consistent 2-point shooting or reliable weaponry.
Which is their forte, usually.
Well, Jasmine Jolson, you remember her from years past. When you got a shooter like that, that makes things different. But their best player plays on the interior, De La Rosa. And she's doing work. Working from the logo. A little bit of hesitation on that 2 attempt.
Yep. And they've been hesitant all tournament long, Kyle.
Easy. Oh, Noguchi will miss the layup. Bernardino. Juice ball.
The legend. You heard Cacho during the interview. She is so thrilled to play with Bernardino. And the legend shooting the lights out early.
They get it over to Cacho. Catch and shoot. Shot clock violation, touch no rim. 3-3 tie, it'll stay. Shout out to T-Rex watching from the Philippines, probably in Manila. To the Brody. Oh, that's physical defensive play. Bernardino eventually whistled for it. Loser of this competition will have to face an angry, probably dejected Chinese team in the bronze medal game. And again, the winner get the Kangaroos. Japan aiming for a rematch. Whoa.
too tight.
If you don't run into trouble. Ooh, Hezzy, cross, no. All those moves for nothing.
$1 million moves for a 5-cent finish.
Two-piece goes begging. Rebound to Japan. Trying to feed it down low. Whoa, 2 players hit the deck.
Well,
Look at the defense inside. Bernardino with a double block. She got all 10 on the Wilson.
I would call that an old school takedown. A lot of contact.
Letting them play here at the semifinal stage.
All right, you got to feed
The Beast, De La Rosa. Providing some daylight for the Gilas. No hesitation, just hydration. Water.
And it's double paid for the Philippines because right after the shot, the whistle with the foul.
Tanashima on that last 2 ball.
Yeah, and that will give the ball back to Japan. So imagine you get scored on and you commit the foul. So you give the possession right back to your opponent.
Whipped up top, high arc. That won't go, runner. Didn't have the right touch on that one. Bernardino gives it up. They're gonna get a steady dose of De La Rosa. But again, Philippines' most consistent way of scoring is in the inside with De La Rosa.
Yep.
Noguchi up to the strike. Leading scorer for the Japanese throughout the tournament. Would add another bucket to her total and making things difficult on De La Rosa. Pursuing her all the way beyond the arc is the other defender that didn't help him out. Sliding left and chunking it up.
Easy money down low. Oh, you need help for sure. Can you send another one? Even 3 might not be enough. De La Rosa is that good.
Noguchi's been smiling all tournament, but she have to show some meanness in that matchup defensively against De La Rosa. Japan needs to see a mean streak. De La Rosa, his chance stays where it's at with a quick clear. They opt not to take a 2 attempt. Run into trouble, launch, and a fake deposit. Tanashima with her 2nd of the game.
Bernardino took a lot of risks out, dribbling out straight to the corner, Kyle. That's like the kill show. Don't want to be there. You have 2 extra defenders with the sideline and the baseline. That can get you in trouble. So luckily, no consequence.
Gucci sent to the floor. And back up cheerfully. Six and a half to go. And our second semi-final. Just makes it look so easy.
See, Japan taking a long time to get those actions set. See how long it took for the back screen to come, and the defense can get settled in and communicate, make the adjustments, switch, not switch, fight over, whatever they want to do. But these types of actions work when you get them going with a lot of pace.
And it's moving fast. They can't get it to De La Rosa. Not that time. Oh, that's a defensive breakdown. Just kind of blitzed and give them a free layup. And then they get in there defensively and tie it up. So that's as good as a steal. Hanashima sticks her nose in there. And thanks to the heads he plays, she'll earn the possession for her squad.
Yep, that is a foul. It would be quite impressive to see Japan make it all the way to the final, and they're not even being the best version of themselves. Fouls are stacking up now.
On a close one, 9-7. From OCBC Square, a spot in the final. And this 9th edition of the Asia Cup is at stake. 5:37 will determine this one. Might be done sooner. Sarumi swings it over, gets it back. Decides not to reverse it. Instead, she put on the brakes and bricks it. Sarumi, though, quick clear herself. Noguchi lets the two fly from the wing, but it's too much, too strong weather from Takashimi. Dangerosa continues to dominate on the interior. Oh, they fake it to Sarumi. But a wild layup attempt does not work out for Japan. Hanashima and company set up defensively now. Trying to hold off the Philippines, who are down by one. Oh, that ball went, but they're going to be an offensive foul. Is that
So who do they give the foul on first? It should be De La Rosa all the way, but is there a foul before that? So it's a Japanese foul beforehand, or is it? Okay, so it's the Japanese foul, Kyle. That happened right before the crash out from De La Rosa.
Japan done well staying out of foul trouble. Just the third of the game on them. Philippines, by comparison, have 6 fouls. So a much more threatening situation.
I'm not sure what is whistled here against Japan. I don't really know where the foul would be. But the foul has been whistled against Japan. So regardless of all that, De La Rosa got a lucky break. And it's a tough one for Japan. Good long pass.
Light work inside.
But you got to like the quality of the pass, Kyle.
Ooh, how about that one?
It's been a while. It's been a while since we have seen that from Japan. Would you agree?
That one passes inspection. 5-star dish. And there's a 5-star swish from Bernardino. 11-10. Oh, is it me or is it getting hot in here? Hey.
We cannot take off all our clothes, but yeah.
This game has been a sweat. 12-12 tie. Noguchi gives it up. Another whistle.
16th foul against the Philippines. So we're starting to have a nice one on our hands. It took a little while, but Japan is figuring things out a little. Getting on the move the way we've known them to get on. Fake actions, flashes, backdoor cuts, runouts. That's what they're known for, and that's what they need with the way their roster is built. for the Philippines, they know how to press where it hurts Japan the most, which is in the paint with De La Rosa. But, you know that 2 points are worth more than one, which means that Bernardino knocking down some twos the way she is right now helps the Philippines tremendously.
She's been the equalizer. And this game is tighter than Lululemon's wear. We got under 4 minutes to go. Get some space on the quick step. It's her again. Momoka Hanashimi.
Cacho is tough.
Oh, no. Surumi. Oh, that's tough defense. Bernardino. What a game we are having right here. Two teams refusing to give up an inch.
There's 3 seconds in the paint. De La Rosa needs to get out.
She's a little bit gassed.
Yeah, but if she doesn't receive that initial pass, by the time the ball is reversed, she needs to get her feet out of the paint. Because as you can see, 7 seconds left on the clock. That means that it's 5 seconds in the paint.
Yes. Philippines trying to serve some revenge to Japan, who beat them in the semifinal stage of the Asia Cup last year. Different year, same plot,
same matchups.
Same matchups.
Same result, question mark.
Cacho, good at the strike.
Huge, absolutely huge. No hesitation neither.
Back and forth we go. Even again at 15 apiece. Oh, cross in her bag. Gucci, nope, Noguchi couldn't get it to go. Rebound stays with Japan. Takahashi gets it cleared. Noguchi whips it to the corner. Jab step, 2-ball on the way. Comes off the heel of the rim as we approach the 2:35 mark.
Good feed. So both teams in foul trouble, Kyle. Who shall make the cardinal mistake of sending the opponent to the free throw line late in the stretch?
I couldn't answer that question. Anybody's game. It's a toss-up.
Well, I'll tell you, it's De La Rosa's game for sure.
You said De La Rosa. Our new name is Dangerosa.
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 Oh, my goodness.
How about
window shopping?
And she's been going on a crazy clutch tear because it's back-to-back huge twos to keep Japan in the lead. It's no other than Takahashi. Wow.
Miku is on Goku mode.
She's sharper from deep range than a katana, brother. Let me tell you that.
And she's got Japan up 17 to 16 and roll.
Turnover.
Yeah. Yep.
She hesitated.
Yes.
And why hesitate?
She is killing Miku Takahashi. She's got the Gilas wobbly right now. And the knockout blow does not come courtesy of Noguchi.
You know who you got to give the ball to. You know who you got to give the ball to.
First of all,
one lady that needs to get it, but on that battle.
That Cacho down?
Yeah, it's Cacho for sure. You can see it again, but Takahashi jumping high, probably catching a stray elbow right here, Cacho.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. No ill play though.
No, definitely not intentional.
Definitely.
Getting some applause from the fans. Never want to see anybody get hurt. Players laying it all on the line.
And I think that Cacho also, who's experienced, stayed on the ground. She took a breather. She enabled her teammates to breathe it out as well.
19-17. That is a massive two-make for the Philippines. The Gilas even the game at 19-all. Defending the two-point arc is top priority from deep. It's missed out of bounds, I believe, off of Japan. At least it looked that way. No, it's ruled Japan ball. I think this is going to be a good challenge.
Yeah, and De La Rosa is the one challenging. I would take that challenge either way, because you need all the energy in the world right now to defend Japan if the ball were to be given back to the Japanese ladies anyway. So take your breather, talk it out, and you also have to come up with the right game plan, Kyle.
Yeah.
It's a 19-19 game. You don't want to mess that up. If you get caught up not communicating properly, and yeah, it's going to be Japan ball. But if you're getting caught up not communicating properly and you give up an open look to Takahashi, you know what's happening. Remember what happened with China and Atwell? Remember what will happen if this happens defensively for the Philippines. You can get a stop right now and it's fair game. Even allow a one-pointer and it's still fair game. But you give an open look, you might kiss your gold medal contention goodbye.
And neither team can foul without free throws being the result. Japan might look for a two here. She's been so lethal in the game. She'll misfire that one, however. Ends up in the Gila's hands. What will they do with it? It is fed, it is shot, it is missed. Layup will go for Bernardino. Point game for the Philippines off the iron. The drama ensues inside De La Rosa, and revenge is best served with banana ketchup. Gilas show the puso and defeat Japan here in the semifinal. They will play for gold here with 26 from Singapore, 21-19. Unreal finish. The definition of puso from the Gilas in a 21-19 revenge win over Japan, who got them last year. That is not the case this time around. Alfredo Bernardino standing by courtside, Angelo the Czar with the microphone, and after they celebrate, he's going to have some questions at her. The Gilas going to the final for the first time ever at the Asia Cup. Angelo.
Your coach, and he's already losing it right now. So, talk to me, legend. How does that feel? First final in the history of the Gilas.
Of course, first of all, this is my comeback from FIBA 3x3 from 5-on-5, so I'm so happy. I'm so glad to be back here. And of course, we have 2 weeks preparation going here and playing with each other. It's so worthful. So, and to all the people who are supporting us, coming here tonight, cheering us, so yeah, we're so blessed.
Last year, Camille got hurt, and it I think kind of took the rhythm out of this team, and you fought like hell and couldn't get that medal. So this year, did you guys have a Camille in mind and thinking about even winning a medal also for her?
Of course, we're doing this for all the Filipino bowlers in the Philippines, and we're so proud to represent this.
Well, all I gotta say is Puso!
That is one that the Philippines will not soon forget. A first ever appearance in the women's final. Well, they will play against the defending champions for gold. It'll be Japan and China who will play for the bronze medal in this year's edition. So the last two games are set for the women's competition. Now we'll find out how things shake out for the fellas. That action still upcoming from here in Singapore. You better stay where you at. Trust me. All right, a look at the men's or the women's bracket again. Australia and the Philippines and China and Japan. A little bit different look than last year, right?
Slightly.
And here's a peek at the men's side of the bracket. Japan and New Zealand, followed by China against the Republic of Korea. Look at the bottom half of that bracket, the two teams that I've probably been praising the most outside of New Zealand, of course. China and the Republic of Korea, that's the next one. I got that one circled.
I got both circled.
I think 2 Point Nation might be too much. And I think the only way that Japan can come out on top in a game like this is Ryo Ozawa has got to have a Ryo Ozawa type game. He hasn't had one like that this entire tournament.
Right.
No better time than now, but
Yep.
when you look at that these are how the teams look by the numbers, but that head-to-head comparison, you know Tatui Lewis is gonna go get 10 points.
He's gonna try.
Tatui Lewis has been good for 10 all tournament. Does Japan have a singular option that can match that? Koulibaly has gotten close. Ozawa's usually the guy that would do it. Oh, I like this intro. Check this intro out. Oh, boy.
Hey, Koulibaly got to get more credit, Kyle. Koulibaly has been pretty spectacular all tournament long. Let's be clear about that. And the main thing is that I believe that Nakanishi needs to be more aggressive. I think that Ego needs to do what Ego does the best, which is earn extra possessions and be the glue guy for Team Japan. But indeed, if you want to take down 2 Point Nation, you got to be bringing your A game. You got to be crisp. You got to taste good. You got to make sure that you play the best possible. You make shots, you don't make shots, but at the end of the day, the quality of the shots that you're getting is probably going to set you up for success instead of failure. So let's see now if defensively, knowing how much gas they had to give on defense against Australia, if New Zealand will have enough in the tank left, because Japan is a team that requires you to be focused 10 minutes straight.
Yeah, but Japan coming out of a dogfight with Mongolia. Remember how many possessions it took at the end of that game for Ego to eventually get, and that was Ego's only score in the game, by the way.
Right, but it's not the same type of fatigue, Kyle. It's not the same type of fatigue. And let me tell you, I was a guard. When I had to go play against Russia, play against China, play against those teams that are so big, so physical, it just takes so much out of your system. Because running is what we do. Battling down low with the big bodies is not supposed to be what we do. So that's a different type of fatigue. And for Two-Point Nation, that matchup against Australia definitely burnt a lot of rubber.
We'll see how much tread they got left on the tires. But New Zealand, they want all the smoke like Post Malone.
They're playing in black. Is it because it's going to be Japan's funeral in this game? I don't know. But I tell you one thing, Two-Point Nation is close, mighty close to smelling the gold medal game right now. Japan has something to say about that. Let's see. And we felt bad for Japan last year, remember? They had such a nice run. They played amazing. They beat Australia in main draw. Australia ended up, being the gold medalist, and Japan left Singapore finishing 4th. And Rio Ozawa's tournament was so incredible. We were hopeful for them that they would get a medal.
Yeah. Ozawa and Tatui last year 1 and 2 on the scoring charts. This year, Tatui has obviously duplicated that effort, even scored at a higher clip.
Right.
Last year was about 8 points a game. He's up to 10 this year. So they kind of switched places from 25 to 26. Tatui more lethal this year, and Ozawa has had a tough tournament. Got a feeling, though, that the Wizard of Ozawa might have something up his sleeve.
Well, it all depends on the type of defense that New Zealand plays. It all depends on the focus. How disciplined will the Kiwis be defensively? We know how disciplined they are offensively, but beating Japan is much more than offense only.
All right, men's semifinals in your face. Kyle Montgomery, aka the boys, in the air, and that is incredible. Make for the logo. Who is his service provider? That man got plenty range.
Might be AT&T, long distance.
Martin from the 5th floor. You go, boy.
That's the way you start the game. Oh, okay.
And makes it a 3-point play. 2-point nation.
Guess the bank is open on Sunday out here in Singapore, huh?
Quick start for New Zealand. Oh, yeah, definitely you can hear that from up here. Hard foul. Koulibaly gives it up. Nakanishi back to Suleimane. Off target, Martin Scott for the rebound. He's had a hell of a day 5 in this tournament.
Yeah.
His team is obviously Tatui leading the way, but you know, I don't mean to gush over New Zealand. It's hard not to, because everybody has played at such a high level. Tanji as well.
Book was essential.
Book was incredible. Defensively, like, what a great job with the coaching staff.
Ooh-wee, ooh-wee.
And execution.
Laser.
Koulibaly, yes, with the quickness. Donji to Book. Book pulls the trigger off iron. Martin staying frisky underneath. Loose ball ends up with Book's hands. He's everywhere like Starbucks. He adds a couple more bucks.
Yeah, but he gets the technical foul.
That's after the make, though.
Yeah, and I understand why, though. As much as there was a foul on Martin on the first shot, that second right here, maybe Book anticipated the contact and wanted to protect himself, which can happen as well, and I understand that. I got injured many times on those situations where the defender closes out too close and you land on his feet and there's nothing you can do about it, and you miss 3 weeks because your ankle is swollen like
crazy.
the boulders of Dylan Stipe's shoulders, but you see what I mean.
Ozawa hit the technical free throw.
It was swishing all right.
He ain't hit nothing from outside. Ozawa in this tournament is 4 of 26 from long range. 6-2 start, 2-point nation. Some defense from Ego. Swings it to the Wizard of Ozawa. He'll give it up to Coulibaly. Has he crossed, trying to get rid of the general. Step back, jump piece, that is filth. Absolute sick on that step back. Suleimane. Oh, that's a bump.
Oh, yeah, that hurts too.
But you're absolutely right about Coulibaly. He's next level. He has elevated his game, and he's grown up before our eyes this year.
Yep.
Coulibaly averaging 8 a game. He's keeping Japan in it early.
The level of intensity from both teams is absolutely incredible. The defensive pressure, everything is contested. Both sides just holding, pushing, hitting, contesting. Maybe that gives Ozawa a little bit of confidence back, seeing the ball go through the net.
Yes, damage has been done from the free throw line to Tui. He drops it off.
Strong finish.
And Tongi. So dependable as Tongi been. Ooh, trickeration.
Trickalicious.
Martin, that's a wild shot.
Oh, look at this. And the good sportsmanship after this. Martin checking on Nakanishi. Both players exchanging a smile. A quick love tap, and we're back at it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
They passed the class with flying colors. A+ possession. Book now on the drive. Book gathers himself.
He's tough.
Yeah, put some extra English on that. Great body control. New Zealand lead by 2. Suleimane going to work. He'll sprint to the baseline. Slides to the left. And 2 won't fall. To 2. Yep. Try to get it clear too quickly.
How about this defensive effort from Tanji? Because you know Coulibaly is a highlight bound to happen. You're going to get shaken up and your ankles are always at his mercy. And Tanji said, no, I can hold my own.
Got a whistle. Yep. Before that was even released. So we're into our first media timeout. A game is as close as we would have expected it to be.
Yeah.
These 2 countries have met 4 times at the Asia Cup stage.
Talk to us.
And it is 3-1 in favor of
Japan.
Of New Zealand.
Of New Zealand?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes. Yes. The only win for Japan was Asia Cup 2018.
3-1. New Zealand.
Never question the voice. What's wrong?
Did I question you? No, I didn't.
General Tanji. Book falling all over himself.
So you did stick with General this time.
I think I'm going to settle on Sergeant. He just looks more like Sergeant to me.
Yeah, General, isn't it higher rank though?
Yes.
So.
Oh, that was gift wrapped. I hope you like it.
Beautiful gift.
9-8. Coulibaly with the tough defense.
I'd like them to give the ball to Tanji down low more. He has size advantage.
I don't think Tanji has missed. Well, if he has, he hadn't missed much down there.
Because if Tanji is matched up with anybody besides Ego, maybe it's a bucket bound to happen down low.
You know what? Coming into this game, Tanji 10 for 10. I didn't think I saw him miss one. He skipped that like a rock on water. What a pass.
That's a good shot. And to two, it being patient, not just chucking up deuces. Oh, Koulibaly. Told you, though. Told you, Koulibaly. Deserves respect put on his name.
He's shining like this little light of mine. And he is taking over the lead scoring role for Team Japan. 11-11. Koulibaly is gone. Whoop. Trapped in the corner.
Yeah, you got to blame. It's Koulibaly. You got the size advantage.
Oh.
All right now.
Goodness.
Good patience, I guess.
all wet. Nice pick and slip. Good action for Japan to respond right back.
I wouldn't be so worried when Ego comes up for the screen.
Hey, that man is strapped. How did he make it through the metal detectors in here? On the dangerous book. Too much dribbling. Actually, some action off the ball. I didn't see what that whistle was. Did you catch it?
Away from the ball.
Okay.
Away from the ball. Hey, Kyle, 15-12. We barely passed the halfway point of this game. It's insane.
It's quick. It's frenetic. It's epic. Played at a furious, a dizzying pace, this 3x3 game. And this game exemplifies that.
So Tanji right now is 100% after even this game at this point.
Yes.
And you know what's crazy? He made a two-point shot attempt, knowing, remember the shot that bounced and went all the way up to the ceiling with the canopy and then went back in?
Yes.
Even that one. So 15 foul against New Zealand.
Under 5 minutes to go. Koulibaly. He's got Tanji on an island. Oh. He's stylish.
He goes with the Karl Malone. All right now.
Yep, I'm becoming a Koulibaly fan.
Oh, you need to be a fan. And he's a showman too.
Yes, I like that flavor that he adds to this game. It's street ball anyway. Talk that talk and walk that walk. 15-13 and 2-2. Tough shot.
You had to take some.
Whoa.
Can we give Tanji the ball down low, please? He has Ozawa on him.
Martin forces it up. He had an opportunity to sneak it over to Tanji.
Yeah, but he should have given up the ball way before that, though, Kyle. And yeah, Ozawa got hit in the nose. He's bleeding. That means it's going to be the Koulibaly show.
Is this worth an extra look at the scores table or no?
No, look, he's going up. He's going up.
Oh yeah, that elbow just comes right across.
Yeah, but he's not overextending. Like
okay.
he's just going up. If you go up, you go up. If you're too close, then that's your fault as a defender, especially if you're on the move. It's not like he went and reached forward and tried to just knock the teeth out of his opponent. He's actually trying to protect the ball. So I would be disappointed if the call would be to give it an offensive foul, because what does the offensive player have to do to go up then? You have to be able to be in your cylinder, and you see the referees agree with me on that. It's a normal basketball play.
Got it. So Ozawa is going to get some medical attention as they try to get his feet together. But it seems like Japan are in good hands with Koulibaly. They'll force that one up.
Can we give Tanji the ball down low? Thank you.
They will finally get it down to Tanji. Aiden hands it over to Tui all by himself. Missed it, tracked down. Tanji
needs to play that one-on-one. You have Koulibaly on you, Aiden.
Yes. There he goes.
He's not looking at the rim.
No. Should have shot it.
He's not looking at the rim.
So he's a pass-first player, sometimes to a fault, sometimes to a fault.
Yeah. Like, to me, it's not about being a pass-first guy. What is the best play? And he's a, I call him a 3x3 savant, okay? Let's make that clear. Aiden Tanji is a 3x3 savant. And I got a scoop for you. He's going to be coaching the youth program this summer.
Tanji?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
And I love that. I love that for him. I love that for the program because he's a coach on the court, and him being able to distill the amazing knowledge that he's accumulated playing in the World Cup, U23, the Nations League, and all this stuff. Nobody is more knowledgeable besides Coach Pete than Aiden Tanji.
How do you say excuse me in Japanese?
I don't know. How do you say it in English? Because New Zealand speaks English, right? Excuse him.
Martin again.
Oh, yes.
Oh, that is so gorgeous. What a treat. What a treat of a game this is.
Yes.
Martin with the ball fake. Martin getting to the cup. He's a bad boy. He don't need Will Smith.
And you know why New Zealand is bound to write history in this event? Because they're in the semifinal, being up 3 with less than 3 minutes to go. And Tui Lewis was not even the main factor for that being the case. You see what I'm trying to say?
Yes, yeah.
If you have a squad where your teammates got you back and you don't even have to be prime to Tui Lewis to potentially earn a spot in the final.
That's a luxury that few teams have.
That's right.
But again...
And that's scary for any opponent.
And it's the balance. It's the balance. Next man up on this two-point nation tall black squad. They are 3 points up right now. And an offensive foul. We give it back over to Japan. Ryo Ozawa, by the way, is back in the contest. And his nose is no longer bleeding. It is the 6th foul on New Zealand, though, so something to keep an eye on. As my partner, Angelo, astutely brought me in my attention to. Rio, right back.
Ooh, double dribble, double dribble.
Oh, that is certainly double dribble.
It's
I think he double dribbled twice.
Yes, he did. He did. But Ozawa is back, and that's always a good sign for Japan because he's capable of knocking down the big shots at any time.
Tui, no.
No fouls to be made.
Look at these two young stars of the future. In Asia and Oceania. Koulibaly, you need to cheer! 18-16. A sick dish. Answered by Tui Lei.
No fouls to be made. And I would almost give a tech to Ozawa for the game. No.
Misses it in the corner. They'll get it down to General Tanji.
There you go, Tanji. Finally figured it out.
It ain't nothing but a Tanji thing, baby. It's New Zealand. Step ahead for game point. All they need is one. Is he going to be booked? It books it again. General, he doesn't receive the pass. It looked like Koulibaly had him wrapped up.
You got to whistle that one. I'm sorry.
Well, official Rhiannon is an experienced official, and she's sharp and going to stay on top of it. Hard to tell there, but the out-of-bounds challenge,
yeah,
I don't think that you can't win that.
Did Aiden call for the challenge because he wanted to have them see
Yeah, but they aren't going to call it. They aren't going to call the foul when it's an out of bounds.
I don't know, because look.
That is clear. Right there is clear. Koulibaly's got him wrapped up. But
like he called it. Is it to? Let's see. I think that's why he did it. Aiden called that challenge because he's talking with referee Rihanna De La Torre, saying he was holding me, but unfortunately, like you called it, and you said, Kyle, you're not going to change the no call on the contact.
Yeah,
and to do with fouling, that's mental mistake.
Oh no. Ozawa at the line.
Oh, man. And Rio's been missing free throws, and it's a rare thing, and it happened in the previous game. It's happening now at the worst of times. And New Zealand not taking any chances. 3 guys at the rebounding. 0 for 2.
Man. Rio deja vu. Same thing. Inside they go, and Chief Tonji leads the Tall Blacks to the gold medal game. He keeps it 100. The man has not missed a shot inside the arc all tournament, and he will lead his crew to the gold medal game. Japan will have to play for a bronze medal. Undefeated campaign for New Zealand continues as they set their sights on what they hope will be their first ever gold medal at the Asia Cup. They continue to find ways to win. Good vibes when you watch this team play. And they are as impressive as it gets right now. Angelo Bazar Sakarakis is standing by center court for the post-game interview. I'm gonna settle on the nickname Chief Tonji. Let's get it over to the Czar and Chief Tonji after the win.
All right, baby, Aiden. With Kyle, we're debating. I called you the general. We talked about the surgeon, the sheriff, chiefs, whatever. Which one do you like most?
I quite like the general. I know, like, leading lieutenant, and it's got all my boys falling in line behind me, and they do anything for me, and I'll do anything for them, so I quite like it.
All right, so Kyle, you heard him. General it is. Brother, congratulations. That was an amazing performance. Tell me, you have a matchup coming up now. You have a final, okay? You don't know against who yet. What do you think is going to be the major key for you guys, no matter who the opponent is, to get that goal that you're looking after?
Yeah, for sure. Us as a program, we come into these huis and these meetings every time we step on this court. We've got our 4 non-negotiables, and we're just going to make sure that we stick to those to a T. It doesn't matter who we're playing, best in the world, worst in the world, we're going to play our best performance every time.
All right, so good luck to you, because I don't want to take up of your time, but good rest, and congratulations, General Tanji.
Short time to celebrate. They still got one more order of business as they try to win gold. Somebody tell Angelo, I make the nicknames around here. Chief Tonji, that's it. Just having some fun. We got our next men's semifinal coming up as we whittle down to the gold medal games in this competition. We are nearing the podium. What a performance, well balanced. That has been the story for New Zealand all the way through. And they have an opportunity to try to win gold. Next men's semi is coming up. Men's semifinal number 2. China against the Republic of Korea. And bad news for this Korean team, who have not lost a game from the qualifying draw all the way to this point. And not saying that they would lose this one, but they're going to be shorthanded as number 5, Joo-young Lee, is not going to be able to play. Got injured in their quarterfinal action, so you will not see him on the screen for Republic of Korea. How does that now affect their chances here against China in this semifinal, Angelo?
A lot. Let's just put it that way, a lot. Because if you're talking about Joo-young Lee, he is one of the catalyzers of pressure, offensive pressure. You have to stay in front of him. You have to contain his drives. His first step is incredibly quick. So if you take that out, don't get it wrong, Republic of Korea is still majorly dangerous. But he's bringing this intangible of being able to break anybody down off that first step any moment. And you know that China has big bodies that will have to struggle against his speed. You take that away, that makes it a big-to-big kind of matchup, which suits right into the profiles of team that China likes to deal with much better.
Yeah, well, it's a second leading score. So that's 6.5 points a game that they will be missing coming into this this contest. So maybe somewhat of a bittersweet run for Republic of Korea. They could still potentially win this game. I'm not saying, but that's quite a blow coming into a semifinal matchup against China, who have been so strong. So here are the 3 that the Republic of Korea will play with. Seung-woo Kim, Dong-young Lee, and Min-yo Kyu.
That is a big loss. Big loss for Republic of Korea.
They will be put to the test with no substitute.
It would be a sad sight for Republic of Korea if their run in this Asia Cup ends up looking like Japan's last year run, where Japan was kind of the crowd's favorite. If you remember the vibe around Japan throughout the whole Asia Cup last year, everybody was how do you say when you're seduced, when you're just under the enamored, exactly, enamored with Japan. And this year it's kind of like what's going on with Republic of Korea. Now, we've seen a lot of teams push mountains back. We've seen a lot of teams play against the odds, being down 1 man and not being able to play with a sub. We're deep now in the Asia Cup, and don't forget that this team went through the qualifying draw, so they have fatigue built up in their legs and bodies more than most teams in the main draw.
So yes, Republic of Korea playing on without Joo-young Lee, a contributor to the tune of 6.5 points a game this year, injured in that quarterfinal win over Republic of Korea. I mean, over the Philippines, excuse me.
Yes.
And they will play without that sub in this one against China, who have been on quite a run. Republic of Korea coming from the QD, as Angelo said. Bizarre, by the way. I'm the voice of 3x3. That's Kim right there. He touches no rim on the shot.
It's a good shot, though. Well worked around. Great ball movement, a lot of action. Now, can they keep up with that kind of speed in the setups? That's the question. 10 minutes is long.
Without a doubt about that. Men's semifinal number 2. We just saw New Zealand top Japan. Loser gets Japan for 3rd place, and winner plays for gold. Here we go. It's Liu for 2. Bounce over. Lee.
Tough shot.
Game like this, does Republic of Korea completely abandon their typical strategy?
No.
And go to shooting twos? I think it's important for them not to play desperate, even though they don't have a substitute.
Yeah, to me, keep running the show the way you've been running the show since the very first game of this competition for you. And live with the results. If you don't have enough legs and enough energy to get those buckets, then that's okay, but at least you take the same quality shots, because playing out of character usually does not sound and end up in success.
Good point. That time, Lou, no good.
But it's a team that shoots twos anyway. It's just how they come about those.
True. They can also get to the bucket. And are provided with a score there, however.
The one thing that is pretty good for them defensively with this roster now, without Yu Jeong Lee, they can switch everything and they don't really have a mismatch down low.
Oh, Jiang Zhang. Beautiful footwork in the misdirection, putting China up 3-2. Kim ISO, Hezi slides to the left, misses it. Two teams that have been great on the glass. Top rebounding squads.
You're right.
Things might change some from the Republic of Korea again with no substitute. Now this is, if you're a Korea fan, that'll make you hold your breath. You can't sustain any more injuries on this team.
Yeah.
Dream run has been for the Republic of Korea so far, from the qualifier draw to the main draw. For Team China, suffered a loss to Malaysia and have not lost since then. Bronze medal for them last year. Look at the fake and the make. Uh-oh. Ma gets called for the foul.
Yep. Not on the legs though. It's not on the body. It's on the forearm. And I'm so glad, Kyle, by the way, that you listen to Aiden and you're going to go with General Tanji now. I'm so glad.
Silver medal, by the way, for China last year. It'll be Chief Tanji. I'm the voice. I give the nicknames around here.
I love it.
4-3 contest.
Somebody has to give you a hard time a little bit. Somebody does. Somebody.
Free throw. It will go. Dead even.
For how long?
Ooh. Looked like that got caught on Dion Long's hip. He will get the score anyway. Cool. Hands it up. Oh. Getting physical. Getting physical. Final day of action. The best of the best remaining. 5 days of action at this 9th edition. Ooh, strong drive. Gotta give credit on the defense. Ooh, a little bit frantic trying to get that cleared. Lucky to get some contact. Otherwise, that was one of those hot sauce carries. You remember Anwar? What is he doing? Game separated by 1. As Jiang Zhang, he can do that. He did not do that.
Well, I tell you what, if you manage to force Zhang to keep on taking 2-pointers, you have a good chance at winning the game. He can knock one down once in a while, but if that's the main weapon, then the probability goes in your favor. Beautiful.
Uh-oh. Ma on the drive. And Jiang Zhang. Easy money inside. Travel now called. China applying pressure to the Republic of Korea.
Yeah.
3 fouls apiece, too, I should mention. Lou getting the scoring going from long range. Some defense from Ma. He's been the defensive staple for them. The offense has been led by Lou. All right, coming at you once again from McCollum. OCBC square. Both teams recharged for a bit and continue this sprint to 21. Eventually. There we go. Check ball. It's back on. Shove in the back. 4th foul on Republic of Korea. Gotta expect that they're gonna have a tough time staying out of foul trouble with no sub. Beautiful connection. That was all thanks to the penetration of Kim. Deceptive with that ball and makes the pass at the right time to even this game up. You know, Lou ain't scared to pull that.
He's not. Wide open.
Kim, Cash. Republic of Korea jump in front.
The defense.
Jiang Lang behind the goal, nearly throws it away. Lou. Lee hands it over. Kim has it back. Kim. ISO against Jiang Lang. Kim. Can't get it to go. Ma. Out top. Jiang Lang. I get it, but you know, if you're gonna foul here, you gotta make it count.
Yeah,
Jiang Lang, he's just too strong.
You're right. The man is strong. Credit to John for his discipline, staying with it, withstanding that contact and going up strong.
Well, just let him let him go and give him the 1-point score.
Yeah, I mean, and also you don't want to get in foul trouble too early.
He got the shooting sliders turned up. Elite putting on a show for the Republic of Korea.
Could have been 3 seconds though. Watch out next time, John.
Here comes Lee. Lee tracks it down. Leaves his feet. Cool inside. And sees it hang on the lip of the rim and come off. Jiang Lang Chan back to business. Can feel the tension in this one. 10 up. Lee continue to find ways to deliver the buckets. The Republic of Korea.
They're not going to give anything easy, and I get that.
Look,
but now they're in foul trouble.
And look how gassed they are.
Of course.
We're at the midway point, and the Republic of Korea players, gas tank is running low. Oh, we'll see if what they got in the reserve.
Halfway point. John with the free throw to tie things up to 11 apiece. And right now, I'm still very impressed with what I'm seeing from both teams. It's still early enough to play at the level they've been playing to in this competition for Republic of Korea. But we got to the halfway point, and it's now that they need to stick their necks out.
Let's get closer than this. Sit down until we call you. 12-11. Rarely do you see a move so fast that it just makes the defenders have a seat.
Wide open look. Oh, no, no, no.
They give me the replay on that. That's nasty work.
Yep. And that's unfortunate for Republic of Korea. Both players in the same slot trying to receive the same pass.
Ma. It won't go. .427 officially on the clock. 12-11 game. Republic of Korea have been keeping China at bay, barely, with no substitute. Again, no Ju Young Lee, injured in their previous contest.
And we wish him a speedy recovery,
Sure.
obviously.
I don't have any information on what exactly that injury is, by the way.
I
I'm
just
told
remember
that he's
how he
out.
fell. So is it a lower back problem?
Precision pass. Gotta finish it. They don't.
That's fatigue kicking in right now. When you start missing those. Good defense. Oh, yes.
Another deposit from 2 range. Drops in. Jian Long fires right back. Is that a delay of game technical? I think it is.
Against Republic of Korea because
Yeah.
he let the ball roll.
Trying to get as much time as possible.
Well, it wasn't even really about that. Ma Chang just stayed so close that he was like, well, if I take it, maybe he's going to try to steal it away from me, so maybe he's going to stop.
Oh, look.
He was trying to draw the technical on him.
Oh, yeah, that should have got a technical foul. That jab step.
Putting people on their butt.
Oh, my goodness. Jiang Lang will shoot the technical free throw. Dead, blocked. Great activity off the ball.
Yeah. They thought he was coming out for a shot. He went right to the basket with that curl. Good defense.
Oh, crazy. Look at it over to Dun Jion. Dun Jion off target that time.
Too rushed. They're looking for quick fixes.
Still have maintained the lead throughout this game. Republic of Korea, that is.
Yeah, of course.
They've led from the outset. And they're going to try to hold on, obviously, the last 3:20. China pick up a 5th foul. Republic of Korea in the penalty already, as you know. And they also have possession, top of the key. Woo Kim to get him going. They'll use the ball screen. He steps into a 2-ball.
Incredible.
He's got that killer instinct. Sung Woo Kim. Lou. A narrow miss for him, but Republic of Korea are 4 points away from the magic number of 21. Lou, be lucky that it cost him a near miscommunication. He wants another one, and another one. Sung Woo.
That's a
Good
block.
defense.
He wants to go for the kill shot. He's going to get the kill shot.
Who else but him? He won't hit it.
You can go to the layup. You're up 4. You don't have to rush it.
Hands it off. Mama, there go that man. And on go Korea to the final. The Cinderella story continues. They are still balling. China will have to play for 3rd. The Republic of Korea get it done with 3. Without the services of Ju Yong Lee, they get an incredible game from Sung Woo Kim and Dong Joon Lee, Min Yo Koo. Underdogs.
No more.
No more.
We said they were the real deal. You can look at the tape, you can listen at to the tape, guys. We've told you since the very beginning, they are the real deal. I told you they remind me of 2-point nation New Zealand. I told you, and we're gonna have both going at it in the final. Are you kidding me, Kyle? We're gonna have both of those teams going at it in the final.
I told you at the beginning of the day, I thought they were on a crash course for the final. And I obviously didn't expect to see an injury. I thought that Korea would be at full strength. Turns out they did not need it against China this time. So it'll be China and Japan, and it'll be the Republic of Korea and New Zealand in the men's competition. Wow, what a treat. What a treat this final day is. We'll get our bronze medal contest and then our gold medal games. 4 more contests on the slate today. We'll take a quick breather before we get into our first medal game. Back here in Singapore at OCBC. It's too late to leave now. Wouldn't be a smart decision anyway. All right, you just saw the road to the final. Not quite there yet. We got our third place games coming up. China and Japan here in the ladies competition. China the 1 seed, but allowed Australia, the defending champs, to pull off a furious comeback and make their way into yet another final. Both of these teams putting together impressive campaigns this year, but the margin for error on the final day of play just is so slim. Japan falling to the Philippines late in their semifinal. And that is how we arrive at this game here. It is the size and the power of Team China. A battle of contrasting styles and rival nations, in fact. So that adds a little bit more mystique to this 10-minute sprint. So playing for pride and playing for a bronze medal. Ping Zhang last out to join her crew. Chai-Ting Zhang leading score. It's been that way throughout the tournament, 7.3 per game. Wang Lai Zhang chipping in, 4.5 per. So a 1-2 punch for Japan in this tournament has been Momoka Hanashima and Miku Takahashi. Both scoring a little over 5 points a game. Sakura Noguchi, who had led them for most of the tournament, she's just shy of 5. So the definition of balance, teamwork, making the dream work for Japan. And right now, dreaming of a bronze medal. All right, both teams on the floor under the lights. Our first medal game. Bronze is at stake between rival nations. Two teams with different compositions, different strengths, contrasting styles. Which style do you think has the edge in a matchup like this?
China.
Yep.
China has the favorable matchup. Unless Japan becomes the version that we've seen of themselves in 2025, meaning shooting the deep two, playing with great pace, and attacking those closeouts like their lives depend on it. To do that, well, that's going to be a real game, and it can end up going either way. If they don't do that, then it's going to be Munching City. Do you know Munching City? It's when you got the munchies.
Okay.
So when you're hungry, you just give the ball down low, and it's going to be buckets and buckets and buckets, and it's going to be a problem, just like what we saw with Australia and the Philippines.
I am familiar with the munchies, living in LA for more than 10 years.
So that's the provision, Kyle. I think that China will be disciplined, and on the contrary of what they've proposed against Australia, where they were hanging around the perimeter and try to knock it down from deep, they're going to go down low, get down and dirty, and grind it out.
Well, it's the first time they've met at the Asia Cup stage since 2022 in the semifinals. The rival nations get another crack at each other here in the bronze medal game 2026 from Singapore. Noguchi, misses, but she'll get the steal and preserves another opportunity for the speedy Japanese. And again, contrasting styles, the power and the size of China against the speed and finesse of Japan. Crossover, Wang Lai lets it fly and drills the runner. Noguchi with a wild shot attempt at the horn. No good. 5 days of action. Both of these teams direct qualifiers to the main draw. So still should have plenty left in the tank. Jiang Ping with the pirouette in the paint. 2-zip game, but not for, stays that way. I was about to say not for long, but Noguchi.
That's not a good outlet pass, but there's a foul call. A lot of holding on Zhang. And you see, everything is happening as it should. That means that China looks for inside advantages, and Japan had a wide open layup, but got blown.
So last year it was a bronze for China at this event, and a silver for Japan.
Yep.
And reach-in foul. Too pesky with the hands defensively.
Yeah, we could hear the slap from here.
Jean will have a seat, or initially she was. Different decision is made, she'll stay on the court. Quick release, missed everything. Jai-Ting gives it up. She will roll. They will find her. She is just too much at 6'5".
Never too much, never too much.
That would not be true.
There you go.
2 ball.
Just throw it up there. See you later.
Jai-Ting. Barbecue chicken. Oh, nice drive and kick. You couldn't draw it up better than that.
I guess it could be a coach, huh?
Anashima, that's right.
I guess.
Coach Sarr. They seem to be listening.
The game plan is executed.
It's paying off.
And it's paying off for both teams, by the way.
Yes. So maybe Japan a more volatile team, right?
Yes.
Because they rely more on outside shooting. More of a steady approach for China, but it's more of a one-point scoring approach.
Yes. It's more of a grind it out, get you in foul trouble type of approach.
Right.
And once you start cheating defensively and crashing into the paint, then we take the open twos.
So far, a 1-point advantage for China. Not sure what the holdup is here.
But if you're China and you're leading, and if you manage to build a lead, you don't really have to worry about Japan getting into the lane and going for the layups. Because if you're just trading baskets, Japan is going to burn up much more energy than you will. And that could play a role in their shooting percentage late in the stretch from long range.
Certainly, that's why I think it's so important for Japan. If they want to get this bronze medal, they've got to find a way to knock some twos down. That is a flavorful scoop. I'll have one of those. Gucci digging in our bag.
You want sprinkles on top of the tray?
Dare I say her Gucci bag? 5-5. Pull up, Mitty. Too strong. Oh, that is a hard foul.
Only the second team foul against China.
They got a Jean flying in there. While it was a hard foul, they're not going to look at that to upgrade it all. Bronze medal game from OCBC Square, the voice of 3x3. Kyle Montgomery in your ear with the one and only Lazar. I won't say the rest. Angelo Sakarakis. At Instagram and at 3x3 The Voice. How y'all doing? Who's been watching the action from day one? I'm talking about QD until now. Hit us up. We'll give you a shout out at some point. 5-5 it'll stay. Surumi will flip it right. Hezi, cross, get over here. Never mind. Oh, a couple of misses. Active hands though from the Japanese. Sets up another 2 attempts. Second chance is a charm. Takahashi with the knockdown. Nice control with the body. Gotta finish it though. And that was not the case. Seven-5 contest, 6:24 to go here.
And we got the same matchups in the men's and women's bracket for the third place finish. Yeah.
Yep. The plots and subplots aplenty. Love to get the rivalries in games like this. Bragging rights at stake. A lot of pride on the line. Both countries medalists last year and have had a lot of success here at the Asia Cup competition. Representatives at the Olympic Games as well in 3x3.
Yep.
So, get out of town.
Well, Japan.
Yeah, no consent.
Not even trying.
Yeah, Takahashi didn't want no smoke that time.
Yep. But speed kills, doesn't it?
Facing no defense. You can tell that both teams a little bit tired at this stage of the tournament.
Yep.
Gotta last another 5.5 minutes. So far, so good for Japan. They're a team that's more accustomed to sprinting. And China more of a long distance type squad.
Yeah. Grind it out, wear you down type team.
Spin move in the paint. Two-point contest, China trailing. Oh, don't play with that ball. It is not a safe proposition.
Oh, hey, foul. And that's unfortunate for Japan because that pass was in the stands, was out of bounds.
Yeah, way out of reach.
So that's a nice bailout. Right call by our referee, Rian De La Torre. What can you do down there?
I'll answer that for you. Nothing. Jab step, Sarumi with some sauce. Jaiting receives it inside.
It's a clash of styles.
What happens when an unstoppable force meets an immovable object? The thing is, we've only seen one side of that. An unstoppable force is Jaiting Zhang. Japan needed an immovable object to match up with what she's doing. Ooh, basket weaving one-on-one.
We could even flip that. The immovable object is Zhang.
Look at that. That's a bear hug, and that's going to be upgraded to unsportsmanlike. No play on the ball.
Exactly.
But that just shows how desperate Japan is defensively when it comes to finding an answer for Zhang Dynasty. Jaiting. Can even this game up with 4 minutes to play.
Right before the second TV timeout, that would be a good look for China. So everything is going according to plan for both teams. Grind it out, beat you down low for China. Attack you off closeouts and make you feel the wrath of our speed and our outside shooting for Japan. 12-11, even battle. And it can go either way. Japan, though, one foul away. One more free foul to give. More before foul trouble. Let's see.
As he dime dropped. So that Japan speed exploiting China's defense. Tough lay right there from Xiangping. Takahashi gives it up. Oh, no, Gucci.
Oh, Zhang made a lot of efforts right here defensively and did a great job.
You know where they're going.
Of course we know.
Straight to the post office.
Would you go anywhere else?
No.
Would you? Would you go anywhere else? I wouldn't.
So, I mean, it's been a relatively low-scoring game. You would think that that would play in the favor of China.
Yeah, it does. It does. Because at the end of the day, they don't have to really run after the score and speed things up. They can still grind it out. And don't forget, Japan is in foul trouble, sir. So at the end of the day, that scoring pace and the fact that now they have the foul trouble going their way, it goes right on point with what they were looking for. But they are still very much at the mercy of Japan, just hitting on that gas pedal and finding ways to have the defense crash out and give up open looks. And we saw that early in the game. Swish and the swish. Can they swish it again?
Well, that is certainly a miss at the free throw line. China had a chance to tie. We're approaching the 3-minute mark. Here's Japan trying to speed them up. And a misfire.
1.3 seconds because the ball did not touch the iron.
And China touched that last. So, yeah, less than 2 seconds. And it's going to be up to Sarumi to get enough space to get a look. Enough to get it up. Oh,
the ball is saved.
China touches that last.
Yeah, of course. Ooh. She went so fast, her own shadow could not follow. But she wanted to get on the move right away, right on the catch. But she forgot her luggage in the trunk of the car right there.
China will happily confiscate that. What will they do with the precious Wilson?
And one, that's huge!
China threatening to take the lead. Bump and the bucket. Free throw upcoming, not just one, but two.
You see how the low-scoring game plays in favor of China? That slower pace, grind it out, beat you down, force you to foul, and if you don't foul, we score easily. Ooh, nice sound. I love it when we have those neat sounds in on the broadcast. We can even hear the ball bouncing.
The microphone is placed just in the right spot.
Yep.
Although that wasn't as poignant. Okay, there's some bag work. There's some bag work on the drop step. And with courtesy of Hanashima. This one, whoa, missed. A rare point-blank miss by Jiating Zhang.
And a costly miss.
Right. China, who had trailed much of this game, are up one, but for how long? Bronze medal at stake. Pride on the line between the rivals.
And you see the wide open look? The wide open look happens because everybody crashes the paint. You have to respect Zhang.
No Gucci.
And good patience. No need to rush.
Wang Lai with the defense. Oh, now Wang Lai, careless pass. Take it away.
Put a hand up.
Step back. No good. Rebound is hustled down. Takahashi to Hanashima. Whistle on the floor, foul white. Number 4 on them. Couple more to give. But it is approaching a critical point in this game with 1:40 to go. Both teams are digging as deep as they can to earn a spot on the podium. Noguchi, nobody home. Oh no. You can't miss those, Surumi. And China will make them pay. 2-point swing right there.
Give it down low, lob it. There you go. Finish strong now.
Nothing can be done.
Nothing. And I mean nothing, nothing, nothing.
I thought you might take it higher there for a second.
There is no way I take it higher. In your dreams only. Oh.
Yep, that's from the Bank of China. Jiating Zhang off the glass. And China can taste that bronze now. 5-point lead on 1 minute to go.
I tell you what, last year's edition of this Japanese squad would have taken that bronze medal this year. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, no argument. I ain't arguing with you. You're 12 for 12. Whatever point you make is right.
But I think you have a little something missing right now for Japan to really turn things around and take control. And they did what they needed to do to be competitive in this game. But to take down mighty China, you need a little bit more.
Well, let's not forget that China had a 20-15 lead over Australia in the game they lost.
But it's 28 seconds now.
Yes, and they seem to have learned their lesson. It is 20-15, and that 2 missed. Surumi gets it cleared. They got to get some shots up, or get a shot up at least as fast as they can. They used nearly all of the 12-second shot clock for a miss anyway. Surumi up fake. It will not go. Final horn will sound. And it is China who will earn the bronze. The first medal of this competition. Japan will come up empty this time, so bragging rights belong to Jiating Zhang and Team China. Just too much size for Japan in this women's third-place game. They win it by 5 and prove themselves among the tournament's elite yet again this year.
Congratulations, Team China. Congratulations, Coach Samir Suleiman, for his first experience with this Chinese national team. And we're going to see Japan back. Just know that.
No question about that. They played well, but again, a battle of size versus speed. And that time it was size that won out. So our women's bronze medal game in the books. Now we're going to see who gets the bronze, the third place for the fellas. Brief break in the action before we get to it. Just a couple minutes away from our next 10-minute sprint from Singapore. All right. Angelo, you ready?
I'm ready.
Are you ready?
Are you ready to rumble? I can hold that note, by the way. I can hold it long.
Let's hope this is like a heavyweight bout.
Yeah.
Between these rivals. There's how they look by the numbers. Here's how they actually look. Those handsome faces representing Japan and China in the men's bronze medal contest. Oh, that's pretty cool. Ego spinning the ball on both hands at the same time. Slicing his way through. Look at him. Looking at the ladies, I see you. Samurai swording his way to the floor. Crowd loving this Japan team.
And Japan.
Yuki Nakanishi joining.
Look at Koulibaly.
Mr. Cool himself, Souleymane Koulibaly. Yeah, his stock has risen. His stock has risen in this tournament without question. And Ryo Ozawa, the Wizard of Ozawa, not so magical in this tournament, but he certainly put forth his best foot.
You know what, Kyle? It might not be magical, but he has an aura that made other teams prepare a whole game plan just for him. And that is to be respected, because there is a reason why he's not having the best of tournaments. Last year, I'm not going to say that he came out of nowhere, Kyle, but teams were not expecting him to score 20 points in one game, for example. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
And this year, he was the man to take down, to try to make life simple on themselves. And they've been pretty successful at it. How long can they sustain that? The bronze medal goes through a great defensive output to slow down Japan, and obviously great discipline to take advantage of the physical matchups that are going to be favorable for China. The same way it was with the women, maybe to a lesser degree, but not that less. So I think that we are having the Chinese giants and the powerhouse in the paint being matched up with the great speed, creativity, and aggressiveness from guard play in Japan. Same deal, same storyline. Are we going to have the same result? You tell me, sir.
We'll find out. I don't know, something eerie. Rio has not played well. I got a feeling that we could be looking at an Ozawa explosion. He's under 4 points a game this tournament. Obviously, if you watch 3x3 for any amount of years, you know that Rio Ozawa is a better offensive player than that.
Yeah.
This could be the Wizard of Ozawa game. But I think that China's had this, they play with a lot of confidence in this tournament.
And a lot of composure.
A lot of composure. Not to forget about Souleymane as well. He's been incredible for Japan in this tournament.
I mean, at the end of the day, you're looking at the matchups, and you have to respect the tremendous game that Republic of Korea played against China. And China was in the mix. It ended up being a crazy Kim performance. That put Republic of Korea up in the final, but China still remains a mighty opponent for Japan. So let's see. Are we going to copy-paste the results from last year? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. What a quick step.
The Wizard of Ozawa opens the score for Japan.
And right away, they're looking for Ma Chang, matched up with Ozawa down low. First foul drawn. Late call, but the right call.
Saw the contact.
Yeah. Hey, as you know, they've been letting the advantage play out. But if they have to correct if the foul prevents the offensive player to score, they'll do it.
Zhang. Good at the strike.
Uh-oh.
Slow to close out.
Uh-oh.
There is Rio, responsible for Japan's first three. And Azawa, he's got aura in this one.
Well, already responsible for all 3 points for Team Japan.
Liu puts on the brakes, and he bricks it. That's a shot clock violation.
The ball touched the rim.
Well, yeah, I think that's what the confusion was about.
The ball touched the rim, didn't it?
And tough to tell from this angle. Zhang wants to challenge that.
They're gonna challenge that, and I think they're gonna win that too, because the ball had a.
It did kind of change.
It changed direction.
Yeah.
It didn't just hit the backboard, so we'll see. Once again, we're on the left-hand side of the court, so we don't catch all the subtle angles that we did last year, being right behind.
So shot clock challenge. China feel like that should be their possession.
It's a shot clock challenge.
Yeah, the shot.
So let's go back, please. Gotta go back.
Ooh,
yeah, it touched for me.
Well, yeah, on the way down, I might have hit the rim. Yeah.
But I mean, once again, it is one. There you go.
Yeah.
All right, so my eyes did not betray me. Neither did yours.
Nope.
So we're not getting too old then.
20/20 vision.
Oh man.
Bird's eye view.
20/20 like your shooting percentage. Yesterday and the day before, right?
Not quite. Oh, Jiang Long. DC getting dizzy. Couple of spin moves converts the score. One-point advantage for Japan. And again, same matchup we saw for the women. And it was Japan who jumped out to an early lead, only to see China take over mid-game and never look back. Speaking of never looking back. Man, we are seeing the Koku increase. You want to talk about a dude with aura from the opening game.
Yes.
Suleimane Coulibaly.
Coulibaly is a Couliballer.
Five-2.
Yep. 13 foul against Japan.
No fouls on China. Ma giving it up to Dianglan. Zhang spinning into trouble. Oh, offensive foul is called. Trying to exercise that power against Ego. Look at Ego. Say no, no, no.
Always smiling, but like I'd like to be inside that group, see how they live daily. You know what I mean?
4 fouls now on Japan.
Yes, that can play a major role in the management of the second part of this game.
We're a minute and a half into this game, and China physical. They like to play down low. They can step outside sometimes too.
Especially with Liu.
That's Liu with the connection.
Shooting 10 times a game.
Coulibaly touches nothing. Recovered and scored.
Do you count that as an assist?
Definitely no. He would call it a pass for sure. Ooh, tough. Rio. No.
Rio Osnawa.
That's Noah.
That was Noah. Because it's a no right now.
Oh, well, nice. He's looking better this game.
Oh, for sure. I mean, but we're still not at the woodwork, if you see what I mean.
Yeah.
He still needs to find his way. Because the one shot he made was a wide open look. Oh, that was a beautiful bounce pass. They keep on looking for him and wrap around. No, they knew.
Well, he telegraphed that pass. China defense not making life easy on Japan. You got to believe that this is going to be an easy score. Never mind. I spoke too soon. Well, Tianguang Zhang had Ozawa defend. That foul call on Nakanishi.
Yeah, 15 foul against Japan before the first TV timeout, Kyle. That's a lot. That's a lot.
Quick attack from Lu, and he is sent packing by Ryo Ozawa. Good effort on the defensive end by Ozawa, but still 8 seconds remain for Team China. It's Lu and Ozawa. Lu for two, rattles off into Suleimane's hands. Koulibaly, you will not taste a dish like that in your life. Finger licking good. Lord.
Ozawa putting his body on the line defensively, understanding how big of an impact he can have if he can minimize the mismatch down low as much as possible.
Now it's Koulibaly again. Cross. Want to make a release? No.
Wide open. You see how Zhang just had everybody crashing down in the paint. He was guarded by two people from the moment he rolled to the cup.
Layup line. There you go now. Trying to hold off Zhang.
That's the second.
Yes. Oh, this could be a big swing. Off the miss. Oh, missed opportunity, Japan.
You cannot spoil dessert. You don't get too many wide open looks.
They really could have applied pressure. Get it out. Ma says nah again. Two won't go. Oh, Ma, get to it.
And China only has 2 team fouls. First TV timeout. And we have kind of a copy-paste of what the women's game was about, with Japan leading at the first TV timeout by 1. Foul trouble being up against Japan. China still in the game, having kept up pretty well. Pretty well. Could do a better job, but it's easier said than done. We're doing a pretty solid job keeping up with Koulibaly and Ozawa.
Yeah.
So let's see.
Back to the action we go. Ozawa, dime delivery. Nakanishi will handle it easily. 1 possession lead.
There's a problem with how they switch. Because have you seen Nakanishi knocking it down from deep like a lot? I've seen one. Didn't see another one. So why are they just rushing out on Nakanishi? And whenever he plays two-man action with Ozawa, he ends up by himself rolling to the cup.
Using the screen, Lu. Good to see him use his length and attack the basket this time. He settled for a lot of twos.
Yeah.
Got in a pretty good clip, but provided another type of threat.
Well, he's a triple threat type guy.
Yeah, to balance things out.
He's a triple threat type guy for sure.
Azawa. He has been offline the entire tournament. We thought he might log on at the beginning of this game. He's going to get a rest in the meantime. And Diang Lanjiang gets it cleared. Lou, is this going up? You already knew that. Foul White. That's looks like it'll be number 6 on Japan.
Yes, it is. And we are not even at the halfway point. The grind it out, wear you down game from Team China right now could be priceful.
Ma, another entry delivery.
And China only has 2 team fouls, Kyle. They can afford to ride dirty a little bit.
That was slick. Slicing through the defense. And he is a samurai. So not a shot. Oh, has he? Makes them naked and afraid. 10 apiece.
Well, Nakanishi playing the role of the X factor for Team Japan in this one.
That one screwed up towards the bucket. Loose
what a
ball.
save, what a save, what a save.
And he's landed all on the line. Literally.
Well, why don't you just put Ma Chang right there down at the box? He's guarded by Koulibaly.
Yeah.
Having him start out allows Koulibaly to put a whole lot of ball pressure on him and make his life hard going to the cup. And you're also at the risk of him taking an offensive foul. So they wanted to clear space for Zhang. Not mad at that either.
Nice conversion there. Diang Lang has been consistent. Oh, Osawa nearly able to make that. Osawa just holding on as long as he can, but Ma, too much size.
Almost had his hand on it though. So the quality of the pass was just good enough for Ma to put his hands on it. Good screen by Ozawa. You got to give credit when it's due.
Legs are dead though.
Not the best of shots by Ma Chang kind of settling right here, and that fatigue kicking in. You got to keep up with the speed, and he wears you down too. It's a battle of styles, man.
And neither style has prevailed. This one's all tied up. It's a business affair. 12 apiece with 3:44 to go. Bronze medal game for the men. A sprint to 9 for either. Nakanishi to Rio.
There you go.
Ozawa beating on his chest, trying to reignite himself. And they need him stacked. Big 2.
Good ball fake.
Oh, great composure too. Lewis going to be a player for a long time. The Wizard of Ozawa. Oh my goodness. Rio taking the scenic route. Curled around the corner. Keeps Japan up by 2. Lou Iso working on Koulibaly.
And that's a bad foul.
Oh,
of course it is a foul.
Yeah.
Of course it is. I don't even know why he's getting upset with the referee for calling it and whistling it. If you overpressure as he's elevating for the shot, 17th foul, and it's a lucky break for China, let me tell you, because Ozawa was matched up with Zhang down low. Liu was over-dribbling the heck out of the possession, and it worked out pretty well, even though he missed that free throw.
Not as bad. Not as bad of a foul, simply because it's the 7th, right? So there were going to be 2 free throws, one way or the other. But he put himself in a tough position.
But you didn't need to foul.
No.
He was almost done.
Completely agree.
It was a desperation shot.
Right. The hand lead at 1. Oh, that is a hell of a collision.
Yeah, and Liu just dumbed out on that one. That's unfortunate, because we could see Ozawa was shutting the gap down. Need to get rid of the ball, and Liu hurt himself also on that one.
Yeah, he's still down. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and I think that it's a chin to forehead type contact. So let's see if he's going to need stitches or not.
He's still down.
Because these are the type of contacts, Kyle, you know, when it's like head-to-head, you have some tender spots where any hit just breaks. Like, it just opens up.
I'm not sure if he's going to need attention from the medical staff or not. So far, they haven't asked anybody to come out. And eventually, one of the medics will come out.
There might be a cut.
He's had his face covering his hands covering his face, rather. He is being helped to his feet. I certainly hope that he's not bleeding. From the looks of it.
Well,
possibly. They
went to get the cotton and kit, so we cannot see here. It might be a bit higher on the forehead. Hopefully no cut, meaning no stitches. If anything, a little bit of glue, and Liu will be good to go.
Well, it'll leave China undermanned a little bit here, down by 1 and 3 minutes to go. Nakanishi will get it to the Samurai Warrior, the Wizard of Ozawa.
And guess who broke down defensively the last 2 possessions, allowing Ozawa to get an open look? Didn't we say before the game it's a 10-minute concern that you should have when you're matched up with Japan? Because Ozawa can just take it and at any moment find his rhythm. 2 for 2.
2 for 2 indeed. They will not get it to Rio that time. Slick move from Nakanishi.
I'm not sure he cleared.
Okay, and yeah, you see the challenge from China. If he didn't, that bucket will be wiped off the board. It's going to be close. Of course, to clear it, you got to step beyond the 2-point arc with 1 foot completely and lift the opposite foot. No contact with the ground before continuing.
I mean,
well,
might be good here. Might be good.
Yeah, I think he's good.
Because he lifted it up, didn't he?
I'd have to look. Here's the key right here.
Left foot.
Left foot?
No, I'm not sure.
Did he?
No, because the right foot is inside, never lifted.
I don't know.
The right foot slipped, but they never really lifted.
A game of inches.
Yep.
Right?
You fight for that inch.
Got to lift that right foot that was inside the arc.
Yeah, the challenge is won, brother.
Yep,
yeah,
so
yeah.
no bucket. Plays like that. That keeps it a 1-possession game with 2:32 to play. Would have been a 2-possession game.
Yeah, good call from Zhang.
And looks like Liu is back, right?
Yes.
Liu is back. And he is not trigger shy. Jiang Lang. They'll take advantage of the layup opportunity. Oh, Ozawa. You can tell that the confidence is returned to Rio.
Hey, you knock 2 big shots. No doubt your confidence is back.
Oh, time. Koulibaly.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, yeah, oh my goodness is right. Rio Ozawa, no. Ozawa now coming around. Ozawa! Narrow miss from 2 and then a point blank miss. Ozawa caught slipping. Get up and get some. Huge 2 from Liu.
Travel.
Uh-oh, and now a travel. Japan beginning to unravel, now tied, minute 35 for bronze.
And timeout requested by Japan. Everybody's cooked. Well done to completely done. There is not one spot of red left on that meat, let me tell you, man. It's burnt up, completely dark.
There's 95 seconds left in the game. And Japan in the penalty. China with a couple of fouls to give. Here are your leading scorers in the game. Ozawa and Liu. Liu spending some time on the bench after a scary collision with Ozawa. He's back now. And he is all business like the front of the plane. Lets it fly, and China lead it. Game point, in fact. Koulibaly drops it off to Nakanishi. They still got a chance, Japan that is, unless China put them away here and now. China's women got it done. Liu, go! Now it's up to Rio. The Wizard of Ozawa can play hero. Oh!
15 foul against China.
Foul. Oh, that's a bad one on China. He was late in the shot clock. Now a fresh 12 for Japan to work with.
So I tell you what, whatever you do, let Japan go to the layup if necessary. Get that one shot for yourself. Don't give it to them. Don't give them the shot. They execute their patent play.
Here he is, Ozawa. Had been on a hiatus for most of this tournament, but the Wizard of Ozawa will miss it. Wait, he'll get another chance. The Wizard of Ozawa again. Cleaned up though. Anybody's game. 20-20.
Hand it off, and go inside. Obviously, go inside.
Han, 2 ball.
Why do you shoot that? Go inside.
Dianglong gets it anyway. Han with another chance, and he will not miss this time. China's men do exactly what the women did, and they earn a bronze, a deflating victory over Japan. And they will have the bragging rights in this rivalry. What a fight to the finish.
Incredible finish. Incredible fight. I give major props to Japan. Japan was heroic, fighting a battle against a giant. They had the shots, they had the opportunity. Ozawa could not be the hero, but he did give them the hopes that they could make it. Koulibaly, Ego, and obviously we cannot forget about Nakanishi, who was spectacular in this game. Look, I'm a big fan of Japan. I cannot deny it. I will let it out loud, but China has really stepped it up the past 2 years, the way they're composed, the way they keep their cool in the clutch, because you could be really stressed out in those last moments, and they did not flare.
Well,
they stay strong.
Yep. China will not be going home without any hardware. Getting pretty used to seeing them on the podium these days at the Asia Cup. Congratulations to them. Hard-fought effort by Japan. But it goes to China in another thriller between these rival nations. And though Ozawa played his best offensive game of the tournament, China too much in the clutch. Only thing left now is precious metal. Gold and silvers to hand out in both the men's and women's competition. Women's gold medal game coming up next. Philippines and the Kangaroos. Get ready. All right. You see the third place final, China over Japan. And New Zealand and Republic of Korea remain for the gold medal game for the men. Ladies first. And again, that'll feature Australia and the Philippines. Philippines playing for it all for the first time. They're going to make history one way or the other, win or not. So a successful tournament. But they want to take it one step further. Noah Lazarus and Manimal getting this crowd primed for the final. As the players will be taking the court here momentarily. Buckle up. It's going to be a ride. All right, the gold medal and Asia Cup on the line here between Australia and the Philippines for the first time ever at this stage. By the numbers, here's how they look. Australia have not lost, and they make their way here to this stage improbably. I guess that word would fit both teams, improbable runs for Australia. Because they were down late against China. Came back and find themselves here playing for gold yet again, fourth straight edition. And for the Philippines, who, an underdog, Cinderella story. As the hero of last game, Atwell, first down for the Kangaroos. Australia with different rosters, but Asia Cup golds in 23, 24, 25, 17, and 19. That's 3 in a row, trying to make it 4 and a 6th overall. There are 10 minutes between that and continue to add to history. As a 4th place finish for the Philippines last year. They don't have to worry about that this time around. It'll be gold or silver. And their best result in Asia Cup history. They have never beaten the Kangaroos.
It's a tough ask, especially they've already been matched up with Australia, and we know what happened there. The game plan was pretty clear, and it was executed to perfection by the Kangaroos. And Atwell, who went out for 12 points, shooting 50% from long range, 5 for 10. Can she replicate this type of game? Probably. Is it a guarantee? No. Does she need to? No. And that's the best part for Team Australia, because they just need to apply the same thing that they did earlier, which is give the ball down low, look for mismatches. There is no way, if you work the ball around long enough, and knowing also that you have 2 potential mismatches, because it's not just about Max Patton. You also have Clark. That is a continuous mismatch for you, whoever is guarding her. And De La Rosa, as long as I know, has not been cloned. She cannot duplicate. We're not in Dragon Ball Z or anything like that when you have superpowers. And the problem is, for her, somebody else got to guard somebody else. And it might be a tough ask. At the end of the day, the great equalizer is the 2-point shot. The Philippines has not shown a propension to really shoot it at a high clip. They can make them, but do they want to shoot like 15 of them in the same game to give themselves a chance to win? And I haven't seen it yet. So I'm hoping that the Filipino Puso will enable them to bring out a tremendous amount of intensity defensively to enable Australia to have a comfortable game. But if you do not have crazy intensity defensively, then you allow for Australia to read the game smoothly, and then they're going to pick you apart. And that will be the fate for the Filipinos.
I feel like the theme in these elimination games on this final day is a contrast of styles.
Yeah.
Speed versus size. And that holds true here in the women's gold medal game. The Kangaroos taking aim at a 6th gold at this edition of the Asia Cup, beating the Philippines for the first time.
They try to look for their hot hand, huh? Seeing if you can still cook some eggs on that elbow.
Yeah, last game, the Kangaroos didn't start off that well, and then they turned to Atwell. As the Czar said, she hit the game winner, so they come in with plenty of confidence and plenty of belief. Can the Gilas do the unthinkable? That is the question. Scoreless game, they get it moving down low. De La Rosa can't get that one to fall. It is saved by the Kangaroos as Emma Clark will get it cleared. Christy Wallace, baby, drops it off to Emma Clark. Australia draw first blood. Atwell no good. Wallace, she's a contortionist. Oh, the Pinoy step.
Yep.
Didn't quite work out that time. Meantime, it's De La Rosa. She's been so good throughout this tournament. The Gilas will need her very best in this one. Meantime, it's Wallace with the shorty. It is missed, and she's going to be called for the foul.
Remember, Kyle, last year we had a great matchup between Japan and Australia. And the reason why Japan made it a game, they played with incredible pace. And that's the only way you can have a chance against against Australia. Or you have to shoot it, and you have to shoot it at a high clip, and you have to shoot it with a lot of efficiency. That's how China built its lead up, if you remember. And that's how Japan took it all the way down to the wire last year.
Well, Kangaroos sticking to the script. They're feeding it inside. Gacho can't get it to go. And they will find Atwell underneath, but Atwell sees it go off the iron.
Beep, beep.
Zoom. Oh, man. APEC misses the crib. When you need a bucket, they've turned to Atwell, and she's offline so far in this one.
They're falling in love with the two right now, Kyle. And I understand she went off a crazy game, shooting 5 for 10, but that's not how they beat the Philippines 21-10 earlier in the competition. They were patient, disciplined. They kept on feeding Maspadden down low, and you know the rest.
Taken away. Clark keeps her eyes up and feeds it quickly to McSpadden. And the Gila's coming out in this game, this gold medal game, a little bit flat. Will it beat De La Rosa? No, it will not. Clark did not want any company. Now she wants reservations for two. Cacho. Man, missed dribble. It has been clinical by the Kangaroos so far. McSpadden hands it off. Clark now. Bad miss. Kangaroos will come away with it. Clark faked her like a Gucci bag. Drops it off to McSpadden. Won't go.
Clark needed to go all the way. The defense did not commit to her.
Now McSpadden a little bit pushy. But so far, it has been all Australia. 6:46 to go. And the Gilas trying to turn this one into a Laban. Well, where's the fight at?
You know, in the first game, 21-10 for the Kangaroos. McSpadden finished with 8 points, shooting 6 for 6 from the inside. And Clark had 7, shooting 7 for 9 from the inside. So that's pretty much what you can look for. If you're Australia, you just keep up with the good work. And the Gilas, once again, if they want to survive, you got to make it a game, and you have multiple ways to attack. But you have to shoot that shot, that long shot. McSpadden kind of played the Cupid shuffle on the catch, and that got caught by patrol. So we're going to give the ball back to the Philippines. But either you find De La Rosa on the move and let her go to work, but if you're just going to trade baskets with Australia, can you do it at the same pace, if not a higher pace, to get back in this game?
Still struggling offensively. Good point. And De La Rosa finally will find the bottom of the bucket inside. No defense, but Clark will miss it, only to see it recovered.
And that's going to be ball. Ooh. Oh, the Aussie is going to challenge that one. They're not. Yes, they are. They asked for the challenge, but they could not get it.
Couldn't make out what the officials were saying. They'll hand it over to Bernardino. No. No, no, no.
No, no, no. You don't love me. Yes, I know now.
And I'm still singing. You still got the vocal cords for it, I see.
A little bit, but I cannot go high.
Hey, whenever you feel like doing that, go ahead, my friend. 6-point advantage, snatch back, pull up. You want to do it again? That's a no as well.
No.
You missed your window there. I gave it to you.
And you did. But I was looking at the stats. You got to forgive me.
Not many stats to look at in this one, and it's been one-sided. Australia getting a lot of easy looks on the inside. Could be the nerves of the Gilas playing at this stage for the first time. I don't know. But they certainly appear to be outmatched. 0-3 all-time against the Aussies. And through nearly 5 minutes of this final, they've managed 2 points. But they can heat up quick. We have seen that before. Off balance attempt from Clark inside.
Yeah, Clark went back to the middle instead of just going straight up with the left hand. Maybe she thought that she was further down than she actually was on the catch.
So foul drawn on the baseline. Bernardino doing a good job forcing the issue. Contact on the hand on the reverse attempt, and she'll go to the line and try to ignite some life into the Philippines. Gacho. Good entry attempt.
Good idea.
Yeah, good idea, rather. Just pretended. Still misses the shot. And Atwell is going to force the issue. She is fouled by Gacho.
It's a perpetual mismatch. Trouble.
Yeah, classic mismatch for sure.
Yeah.
Bernardino using the screen.
Ooh. Ooh.
It's athleticism, right?
Athleticism for sure. Look at that. Oh. Unfortunate for Gilas. That's a moving screen, and that's not the first time we've seen Clark not disciplined enough first with the angle of the screen and how stable she would remain as the screen is set. You have to give it a little bit of time, especially in 3x3 where the intensity is at its maximum, or you're going to get called for those moving screens a lot.
Jay goes begging. Wallace goes to the deck. He's back up now. Assessing the Gilas defense. And of course, if you're going to the well, you need a bucket. It's Atwell from deep.
If you're thirsty, you know what to give it to. And once again, Australia. A one-way street.
Eight-point game.
Nice.
Bernardino with an athletic finish.
Nope, it's came off wrong. Back at it.
Atwell cues it up from the corner. Won't go. Loose ball to Blue.
Did you see that little dream shake?
Oh, yeah. Bernardino's got that in her bag for sure.
And it's a smart foul because they wanted to trigger the second TV timeout. And I go back to the flash interview that I had the opportunity to do with Cacho, and the first thing that she said, playing alongside Bernardino, Filipino legend, one of the best players, if not the best player in the history of the Philippines. What an honor, and she made a point to give her love and mention her, and obviously being in the final now, even though it's a battle that was unlikely to go in favor of the Philippines. You like the fighting spirit, but losing against a better opponent, losing against an opponent that respects you and treats the game, wow, Bernardino treats the game as seriously as a final requires it to be treated. Well, that speaks volume not only of Australia, but of you as an opponent.
Finally, the Philippines showing some fight, and they're getting it from Afriel Bernardino. But they have not been able to deal with Christy Wallace. She'll get the 2 to trickle in. And right when the Gila started showing life, a big response from Christy Wallace. She will have a seat. Gold medal game here in the women's competition. At 3x3 The Voice, Kyle Montgomery in your ear with Angelo Sakarakis, the czar. She is the one right now. Atwell with another 2-point bucket.
Way to save the rock. Expadden will get it on the move.
Clark off target.
The pass in the feet.
Cacho gives it up. Desperation shot. Loose ball. Track down. Clark has it. They should have a fresh shot clock. And a volunteer foul underneath Cacho.
13 foul.
Yeah, 16 to 9. And the writings on the wall, it seems, in this one for the Gilas.
16-7. Yeah, 16-7. 9-point lead. What can you do? So it's going to be back to back to back to back forever.
Stacking up gold after gold. It's pretty impressive. The body of work that has been built with this Australian organization. They've managed to switch players out, different iterations over the years, and they still keep finding themselves on top of everybody.
That speaks volume of the talent pool from which they can choose players, and it's also speaking values of the commitment of those players that sometimes come inexperienced and just buy in. And that's important, because if you don't buy in, you don't find the success that you're looking for, because everybody's elevating. Everybody's making strides and improving. And as you can see, the road to the final was compromised for Team Australia. China was that close to take them down. So you never have any guarantees in this game.
Well, Australia taking advantage, making the most out of this opportunity. Sidestep 2 won't go, and Wallace won't track it down. So $132 remaining. Shout out to my Snippy, Saya, my baby girl, six months old now. And the lovely wife, Tensilia.
Don't forget that you promised me her hand for my son. You know that, right?
That's true.
We already secured the business deal.
Shake on it.
We shake.
All right.
We shake. There you go. Done deal.
And I would say the same for this game. Not officially, but Australia are going to be crowned queens of the Asia Cup yet again. Minute 22 left, and 9-point deficit is going to be too much for the Philippines to climb out of. Wallace down low to McSpadden. And that'll be lost out of bounds. McSpadden, her first nod to the national team. Yeah, it is. She's been tough. She's just got that presence underneath.
we got breaking news. We got breaking news.
Save it. Save it.
Not gonna say nothing, but we got breaking news though. I'm excited. So should you. Just believe me, guys, I can't break the news out yet, but I'm excited. I'm excited. We got breaking news.
Are you excited, really?
We got new news.
16-7 game. I will let you break that news. Once we get a final in this one, let's give the Gangaroos all the respect they are due.
Yeah, we'll break it in due time.
Yes.
It's not the time. But I just say we got breaking news, though.
Up to Atwell out here shooting like Kendrick Davis or something today. 18-7, the final 30 in this one.
All right, I'm heading down, Kyle.
Only fitting. They'll add one more. Oh, nice drive and score. Kick out. Atwell. Off iron, final 7 seconds. And believe it or not, Australia are going to do it again. After all, they are representing the Gold Coast. Their 4th in a row. The Gangaroos now have more gold than Parker Schnabel. They have been on a gold rush here at the Asia Cup, number 6 in total. Different team, same result. They win it here in Singapore again. Congratulations to the Philippines. An historic run for them, too, as they earn their first silver with this squad. Impressive indeed. But the champs remain. And the Gangaroos defend their turf with ferocity. What a run. A roller coaster ride, a big scare against China, but a one-sided affair here in the final over the Philippines. Lazar Angelo Sakarakis standing by center court, and he'll get the post-game thoughts of the Gangaroos after yet another gold medal run. Let's get it down to Angelo now, and hear the thoughts of the Aussies. Angelo.
All right, Emma, all I see on your face right now is relief. So tell us a little bit about how you feel, because this game obviously was not a promise to be won, and it's always tough to play the same opponent twice. So talk to us.
Yeah, I mean, after the thriller of a game against China, I feel like we just had to recompose and come out and tackle the game exactly how we did in the last game. We wanted to get it inside, shoot twos, be physical, and yeah, we're lucky enough to come away with the gold. It's awesome.
So talk to us about the main challenge that you guys faced, because it's a new squad that doesn't have the same experience as the previous squad. So what was the most challenging in this whole ordeal?
Man, oh, the crowd's just amazing. Hand for the crowd, quickly. I would just say, like I said, a lot of us are new to 3x3, relatively. So the more we can play together and build cohesion, we get better every game. And yeah, testament to the coaching staff and the men's that have come out to support us tonight. And yeah, just so happy to be leaving here with gold.
Well, congratulations. You were awesome all tournament long. Good luck to the rest.
Living their life like it's golden. Living their life like it's golden. Oh, it'll be a good night for the gang. Gangaroos, that is. They are golden yet again as they win their 6th Asia Cup crown in 9 editions. Unbelievable. One more order of business to be settled. It's the men's final. And it's coming up between New Zealand and the Republic of Korea. We have some breaking news involving this game. By the way, I'll let Angelo break it to you once we move closer to check ball, the final one of this edition of the Asia Cup. Stick around. We are mere minutes away from the men's gold medal game. names have been settled in the women's competition. All of our medalists have etched their names in history for this 2026 edition of the Asia Cup. One more 10-minute sprint to go. China outlasts Japan in the men's bronze medal game. Now, again, it's down to two-point nation. The Tall Blacks, New Zealand, and the Republic of Korea. From the QD to the main D to the final. What a run it has been. Hold off on that breaking news. We'll get a look at the team's head.
I'm not saying
chomping
nothing.
at the bit.
I'm not saying nothing.
But two teams that have been incredibly efficient. As you can see, New Zealand have won 3 of their games before the limit and packed the most dynamic, or boast the most dynamic offensive player in the tournament into Tui Lewis. But it's about the balance, without a doubt, for New Zealand. But it is going to be a little bit more balance for the Republic of Korea, because what has happened? What news have you gotten?
I don't know what you're talking about. No, of course I do. They're going to have a full roster. They're going to have a full roster. We're going to be going at it full strength, and it would have been a pity to have a final with an opponent that could not give its best effort, because you want the best of the best battling it out to the best of their abilities for the show, for the history, and for the greatness of this great game of 3x3. So now that we have our main man, Juanyong Lee, back at it, well, I'm excited. I'm excited because now we have the 2 most exciting teams of this event by far. Let's not even try to downplay it.
Can't do it.
And I'll give the Philippines an honorable mention, obviously. But taken down by Republic of Korea. Now they're watching from the sideline what could have been theirs eventually. And the 2 most deserving teams, for sure, in this event are matched up now for that gold. The experience of New Zealand might be the difference maker potentially because of that bronze medal won last year. Remember, you call him Chief, I call him General. Mr. Tanji, he's not U23 any longer, but you still have a bunch of U23s that are going at it with him, alongside him, and they're facing another crew of phenomenal U23 out of the Republic of Korea. And I just cannot express how excited I am about this game, and I know you are.
Yes, New Zealand, in all of their glory, undefeated throughout this competition, scoring 20 points per game, knocking the 2-ball down at a clip of 30%, 72% conversion rate inside the arc, outstanding on the glass, and the defense has been top-notch. But for the Republic of Korea, they also have not suffered a loss, not even in the qualifying draw. So truly, they actually come into this game 6-0. And look at the fans on their feet for Juanyong Lee. Juanyong Lee, who missed the semifinal with an injury, I believe a back injury.
Yeah.
He's been outstanding for them throughout the tournament. 6.3 points per game. And he's made a return.
He's
we're
back.
Gonna see if he's able to play. But he is suited up, and whatever he can give Republic of Korea is better than nothing at all. And the hero of last game and top scorer in the men's competition is Sung-Woo Kim. Believe it or not, I have to double check, but I think he's passed to Tui Lewis. Yes, he has. 32 points for Sung-Woo Kim to Tui Lewis, with an average of 7.8 points per game for his team. So the stars getting ready to collide. Thoughts heading into this game, Angelo?
Well, you're talking about fighting fire with fire. You're talking about playing water games. You're talking about having 2 teams that have the same type of philosophy when you really think of it. They show great chemistry. They show great ability to shoot the long two. They show great ability to guard and defend at a very high intensity. So it's very tough to really position myself. Obviously, they are two exciting squads. They're two deserving squads. So I just want to say, may the best win, and let us enjoy the show.
Christian Martin's been putting on a show of his own, shooting the lights out from long range. Second on the team in scoring behind Tatui at 5 points per. The defensive brilliance of Book on this squad, and he has been a general on the floor, but Tonchi, all of his contributions throughout this competition have been incredible. All right, we are all set for the men's final. Gold on the line between New Zealand and the Republic of Korea for the first time. Whoever takes the cup here, it'll be historic for their respective country. Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3, in your ear. This dude was good like grandma's cookies in the semifinal, but Kim cannot land his first mid-range J. Tatui Lewis draws the foul. And Tatui, who for most of this tournament, the kid had averaged 10 points a game. And you want to talk about being good throughout. Tatui Lewis has been money from the start like a trust fund baby. He's at the line. He's the rookie and the vet. But he plays beyond his years, in my opinion. The maturity that he's shown, and under duress, he always gets the opposition's best defender trying to take him out of the game.
Right.
And he just continues to give him work.
Foul on the three-point shot attempt.
Upcoming. Jian Lee. And just having Ju Young on the, on the team here with him. Be surprised if we see him get any action, obviously. Don't want to, make that injury any worse. But sitting on the bench here, that should provide some inspiration for his team. Couldn't ask for a better matchup in the final. Book, offline, tracked down by Kim. Lee, swing. Gio, he's got the green light, but not a green release. Trying to clean up the mess and unable to do it. Tatui Lewis, you can't leave him, are you crazy? Cue the Knowles Barkley. 5-2. You know that song?
Yeah. If you keep singing, they're gonna keep making, Kyle.
When it rains, it pours. Two nation for a reason. 2-point nation. – 7-2 start, New Zealand. Out of the gates with the quickness. Lee, assessing right, going left. Pulls up, wild shot. Kim, right place, right time on that play. Whoop. On fire. Here's Tatui. Gives it up. Here comes Book. Another dangerous weapon. Martin. He won't get that one to fall. Book will track it down. Lost it inside. Martin held up by foul. And no argument from Lee there. Here comes Brook. Whips it in. Tongji. I'm going to double check the stats, but Tongji could be 100% from the floor in this entire tournament. I still don't think he's missed a shot.
Oh yeah, speed. Going at it.
Tongji 16 of 16.
Oh, you cannot forget him. You cannot make that mistake.
He's like a sprained ankle, boy. He ain't nothing to play with. To Dewey Lewis.
Or you can say a sore back as well.
Do not leave him open. Whenever he loses it, New Zealand winning. It's pretty simple. 10-4 game. And we are only 2.5 minutes into this contest. To Tui, not that time. Won't fall.
Yeah. Do you think that Republic of Korea is a little bit gassed in the end, though? Like the intensity defensively with which they need to play to take down New Zealand, where they need to be extremely focused and disciplined. The communication needs to be up to par.
Yes, they've come out flat, but I'll be honest with you.
Yeah.
I'm not certain that they can match up with this New Zealand team. Like,
because of how smooth everything is going. And
this has been one of the most impressive runs. It hasn't been mistake-free, but I don't think you can play better 3x3 than New Zealand has played in this tournament. I can't point to anything they've done wrong. Right? What have they done poorly?
Nothing.
Thank you.
Absolutely nothing. Who?
Absolutely nothing. So you drugged me in with that one.
Yeah. That was my goal. I'm happy I succeeded with this.
5 days of action culminating here with this men's final. It is shovel pass down low. KU.
And Aiden Tongji still hasn't missed one bucket all tournament long. This has it ever happened ever?
That's a good question. Not in all my years. I can't remember a tournament like that. But how many twos has he taken?
Once only.
Tongji to D. Book. Kim. Front iron it. Koo is there to clean things up. Republic of Korea keeping pace somewhat. Martin from outer space. So Martin is another player who's seen his stock rising, to say the least. His mana is on the way up.
So we need to find out if it has ever happened before for a player not to miss a shot all tournament long. We need to find out. I'm gonna ask around those that have access to the history books.
12-6. Maybe Esteban can help us out on that. I think that I don't want to muddy up the MVP conversation. I think that Tui's got to be if they win it.
Oh, he probably will be.
Yeah, but
Ooh.
The extra effort for Martin. Refusing to give up. He will go to the free throw line. But I love what Lewis said in that post-game interview with you.
Yeah.
And he essentially said that, you know, it's a team effort.
Yeah.
Everybody has had a hand in this level of success.
But he's been the most impactful player. That does not mean that the others don't have a major impact.
Oh.
But he has been the most impactful for sure.
That is going to count. And congratulations to Rihanna De La Torre and Tatsuo Hiroshi who officiated this fight. This game is well in hand. A little bit lazy. Martin, no good. Body's hitting the floor. Tracked down by Martin. Kicked out to Tatui. He'll miss it. Martin, don't be playing like that. Has he?
Oh, yep. Unsportsmanlike foul.
Well,
That's sportsmanlike. He's from behind and he's going with both arms. You're not playing for the ball if you're going with both arms. If he was one,
yeah, okay. Good point.
yeah,
Good point.
that's what I'm saying. It's just two arms. Two arms. He's not playing for the ball.
Free throw upcoming. And goes down. Chu Young playing.
I like the fact that Cynthia and Esteban are on it. Appreciate you guys.
Sun Cheong in the game. Making a heroic return and coming in. At least giving his team some time. And don't want to count Republic of Korea out yet. It is a 5-point game. Pull up, kill. That'll give the Republic of Korea some life. And that's woken the crowd up too. Tatui, Hezi. Tatui on the run, lefty lay. Nice response.
Nice backdoor cut.
Ooh, keep the change, you filthy animal. What a dime. 15-12, book. Ooh, broke. Inside, the man, he don't miss.
He don't miss, does he?
Chi Tun-Ji makes it 16-12. Turn around when I'm talking to you.
Turn around.
Young Jeong not just playing, but contributing with an injured back. Tun-Ji, oh, that's the first miss. Oh, he almost stayed perfect. Oh!
That's not a swish. That's not a swish.
Oh! That was nasty. (16-13). So when they needed life, Young Jeong put his heart in it, and somehow has sparked some inspiration for the Republic of Korea.
And you cannot say that New Zealand has relaxed or has become nonchalant all of a sudden. It's just that Republic of Korea has some firepower and some talent to respond to this dominant performance from New Zealand so far. We go at a very high scoring pace in this game.
There's Lewis giving it up. Book, catch, shoot, miss, rebound. Korea.
What an offensive board by Lewis. By Martin, sorry. Incredible offensive board, so important.
Martin has done everything for this New Zealand team. He's like an intern. Martin, layup line. So New Zealand have calmed the waters some after a charge from the Republic of Korea. Kim will get in for the layup, but as we approach the 3-minute mark, New Zealand need 3. Book cross. In and out. Beautiful move.
That was mean
from Book.
Oh, that was mean. Left-handed too.
Oh yeah. There's Lee with the one-handed poke. It's Martin now. Book. No choice but to foul him. .232 on the clock, and New Zealand could end this game with a 2-piece. They elect to use a timeout. And Republic of Korea, a reminder, this team started in the qualifying draw.
Yep.
They had to earn their way to the main draw. They did it in dazzling fashion. Quickly drew the attention of the rest of the nations competing here at the Asia Cup and became kind of the talk of the town. And by the time we got to day 5 here, they were no longer a dark horse, but considered a favorite. So Sungwoo Kim with 5 to lead the way for Korea. And of course, David Lewis to Tui Lewis has led the way for the Tall Blacks. Martin getting into Tui.
Oh my
He got a new name. It's Atua. He's a 3x3 god, and New Zealand are gold medalists at the Asia Cup for the first time ever. Tall Blacks standing tall. Korea with an historic one themselves. They take silver, but the Asia Cup belongs to New Zealand for the first time ever. This is one they will not soon forget. To Atua, putting the nail in the coffin. And he has proved himself as one of the best players, not only in Asia, but on the planet. This New Zealand team, as balanced as they get, just an incredible amount of talent and savvy players that are playing beyond their years. All smiles, a choice performance from them from start to finish. And Tui Lewis standing by courtside. He's with the Czar. He is a 3x3 Atua. Asking what that means, Angelo.
All right. Hey, guys, you know what? You just got, hey, let's have a party. As a matter of fact, let me give you the mic.
First of all, I want to thank everybody at home. There's been a lot of sacrifice being made for us to be here. A lot of time, a lot of effort. Special shout out to my fiance, Aroha. I'm gonna get married in November. Basketball is just a bonus, man. And the gold medal with my boys, what a blessing. Captain?
We good?
The general.
Awesome. I mean, couldn't have asked for more of a tournament. Just a tautoko what Tutuhi said. We just want a big thank you to our supporters, PVH, Nico, BB&Z, Paul Downs, all of us. They have our full support. They support us all the way, and we can't do anything without them. Special shout out to PVH. Mate, he's the heart and soul of this team, heart and soul of what we do, and we can't do anything without him, so it's awesome.
I got a question though, because going into this event, Republic of Korea reminded me of you guys so much. Young Bucks, U23s, great chemistry, shooting the two, playing hard defense. Tell me a little bit how you approach this game against a version of yourselves just from another country.
Yeah, I think they came out of nowhere, it felt like, and like you said, it was like us last year. Hitting twos, I think we came in knowing that they were going to fight, knowing that they were going to bring energy. We respect every team, but like seeing them, how far they came, respect to them for sure. Thank you.
I let you enjoy it, man. Congratulations. History.
Ladies and gentlemen,
We have indeed just witnessed history. New Zealand finally get that gold. That coveted Asia Cup title belongs to them in 2026. Credit to Korea for their run from the QD all the way into the final. But an unfortunate injury on their team didn't allow them to be officially at 100%. And you know who was at 100%? Tatui Lewis in this game. By the way, if you guys wondering at home, Atua in Maori is a supernatural being, almost like a god. The kid is that good. On this stage, he's only gotten better and better and better. Young talent and a bright future for the Republic of Korea as well, but you never really felt like this game was going to shift in their favor. Did make a run late, pull within 3 points, but it was quickly answered by New Zealand. A picture-perfect performance from them. And the vibes obviously coming from them in the post-game interview. Congratulations to that team and to that coaching staff, understanding and seeing their journey all these years and finally putting it together in a way that would allow them to stand on top. And that is something that they will not forget. Well-deserved honor. And they will now get ready for the awards ceremony as our 3 podium nations will come out and get their accolades and get their recognition. Well-deserved here in Singapore. And what a way to cap a 5-year run in this incredible city. They do not leave without that gold. Made good on their last opportunity. New Zealand representing Oceania. Here is the final look at the way things played out today. Ending with that 6-point win over the Republic of Korea. They started with a dub over rival Australia in the quarters, and then a win over Japan. You never really felt like New Zealand was going to be tested. Lights out from the beginning. And they make their way to the podium. China men get the bronze, and obviously the silver goes to the Republic of Korea. Now it's time to take it all in. Yeah?
Does it look to you like New Zealand was a team of destiny?
Yes. I mean, in the men's competition, they've always put together really good teams over the years and gotten close, had their opportunities and gotten close, but, you know, Australia had just been so tough, and, you know, they ended up getting the golds. But New Zealand, to get it done here with the last opportunity in this city, I think it's fitting. I think it's fitting. We've seen these kids come of age, and they were knocking on the door. On my podcast, Word on the Street, Replace the E's with Threes, we always make our picks coming into a tournament, and I'm happy to report that I made the right picks.
And I can double down on what you're saying. Appreciate what you analyzed and imagined coming into this event. But it wasn't imagination anymore. It was coming to life. It crystallized into this gold medal for New Zealand that actually embodies all that we love about 3x3. They embody camaraderie. They embody solidarity. They embody sportsmanship. Never bad behaviors, never bad attitude. They got swagger. but they don't have bad attitude, and they don't have bad attitude towards their opponents, towards the referees. So they play the game the right way. They build their wins as a team, and great character all around what this program has built. And I have to give a big, big shout out to Peter Van Hasselt, the head coach, head of the program. I think that his culture and his values are being transcended throughout his players.
Yeah, I've known Coach for several years now, and I echo those sentiments. Congratulations, yeah. They got it done. He's had these weapons for some time, and I said, man, if he can get them to buy into the system,
yeah,
you will not find a better composed group of talent.
You're right.
Time for the MVPs. And the team of the tournament.
And now, for the presentation of the women's MVP of the tournament, give it up one time from Team Australia. Let's hear it for number 3,
And Wallace, who had a slow start in the tournament and just kept on heating up as the tournament went. Great glue girl, doing it all, could shoot, pass, penetrate, great efficiency around the paint. And she topped everyone in player evaluation for the event. And it's only fitting also when you're looking at this Aussie squad, where we can consider exactly the same thought process that we had for New Zealand on the men's side, where everybody was valuable. Everybody brought their stone for the construction site.
Yes, yeah, and look what they built. Chris Wallace, it was all a dream. Now it's a reality for her.
For sure.
She's got the accolades and built her resume as a 3x3er, known for her time in the W and also playing, in Australia, the WNBL. Avril Bernardino, a special performance for her, and upping their effort from last year, going from 4th now to a silver medal. And of course, Zhang Dynasty, Shai-Ting Zhang of Team China, who earned a bronze, back on the podium yet again. Those are the best of the best in this tournament in the women's competition.
And Zhang with a very sincere smile. You don't see her smile a lot, do you?
No.
So
she's too busy playing bully ball.
There you go. So it's kind of good to see her enjoy this moment. You know what's really good? The feel of that sense of pride for each individual that we're seeing here in the team of the tournament. You can tell that they appreciate what they've achieved for their country, especially the Philippines earning their first medal, and China coming so close to eliminate the defending champs and bouncing back, showing a lot of character, because you need a lot of character to get it done when your heart is broken, especially when you had the game in your hands and you let it slide. How do you rise back up from that? So walking away a medalist, and it's funny because you usually have a better feeling being the bronze medalist if you lost against the gold winner than when you are the silver medalist. It's not the same taste. You finish on a win, you don't finish on a loss, and you can always say, well, we lost against the gold winners, and we had them.
Yeah. Now they certainly had the Kangaroos down late. But the story was written differently. Tatui Lewis, he will come out as the men's MVP, and not a big shock given his body of work in this tournament. Player value of 45.2, 8.2 points per game. He hit nearly 50% of his two-point attempts, 13 of 28, 70% from the floor.
Gave a big shout out to his fiancée. The boy is getting married.
Yeah.
And we wish him the very best.
Definitely a star on the rise. And you're going to hear his name whispered amongst the best, not just in Asia, but in the world.
I'm telling you, if I'm a pro team, if I'm a pro team though, I know who I'm recruiting.
Look.
I know who I'm recruiting. You get vibes of Mises, Lasmanis.
Yes.
Of all these type of guys.
Yeah, for sure.
See what I'm saying?
Seung-Woo Kim earns his place on the team of the tournament. So congratulations. And Young Lu, Team China. Really showed off his skill set. Qian Hao in red. Looking forward to seeing more from all of these guys in the future. Korea with a historic run themselves as they earn their first medal at the Asia Cup. And China, more hardware for their trophy cabinet as well. Team of the tournament for the fellas.
Give it up, ladies and gentlemen, for your MVPs of the FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup 2020.
73 games, sir, together. 73. Not the most we've done, but the second most. Pretty good.
Good amount of games, 5 days of non-stop action at the Asia Cup, without a doubt. It's a grind, man. You held it down 21 to start. Which day was that? It had to be
Day one.
Tuesday.
Yep.
And now to see it culminate with this. You still got vocal cords?
I do. I do, sir. I'm now a seasoned professional, so I know I learned from the best how to manage my voice over the course of a long event. So.
But you're over how many games did you say the other day?
I'm closing in now on 1,500, which is a small fraction of what you've done, but yeah.
Well, when I started, you were still playing.
That's right. That's right.
That's a different kind of race, but congratulations on that, man.
Appreciate it. Thank you for the guidance and mentorship. So I always truly appreciate it.
What I do, apologize for is obviously my shootout win over you. That was. No, I mean, I know how hard it is for a former professional like you
and shooting specialist,
player, and for me,
and gold medalist, and
a casual player to just come out and kind of smoke you in that way.
Literally,
most guys can handle that, but you know what?
Hey, you know what,
You're
man?
a good sport.
I'm never gonna throw shade at you on the live broadcast. Never. It doesn't matter what you say. I'm never doing it.
Here's the truth.
I'm never doing it.
He beat me left-handed. I won one shootout, and he beat me left-handed. Okay, that's the truth. I think you finished 14-14 on your predictions. All right, that's going to be the one time that I'm going to give you your flowers. I hope they listening at home.
They probably not. But
he's the czar for a reason. He was like Aiden Tanji, his shooting percentage and his picks in games for this tournament.
I like what you just did there.
So, that's that.
Thank you, sir. And I hope that the people that stayed with us throughout this amazing event enjoyed the action as much as we did. A lot of classics.
Yeah, for sure.
A lot of classics, because you had the classic in the bronze medal game in the men's bracket, a classic in the women's bronze medal game. You had a classic in the quarterfinals in both men's and women's. And that ended up being a great output of highlights and also very, very high level 3x3. And I love the fact that on the Asian side, it keeps on building up and keeps on improving.
Oh, yeah, especially as we set our sights towards the 2028 Los Angeles Olympics and how the slots will be decided between Asia and Oceania. And you got to believe that New Zealand are going to be a real player. We know the Aussies are going to be there. And the gold medalists in the women's competition, the Asia Cup winners, Kangaroos, stepping on the court to receive the praise that they so much deserve. And it was a wild ride for them. They never stopped believing, and when they come through the smoke, they end up winning the whole thing.
Can we say that they never stop believing?
Keep going.
I don't know the rest of the song, but they never.
You're worse than me. You're worse than me. I'll know 2 or 3 of the first few lyrics, and then I just go to the humming.
I know the first song. I mean, I know the first part. Don't stop believing.
Don't stop believing. Yep.
Guys, 73 games and long days. We can afford during the award ceremony to lose it a little bit. We can afford to do that a little bit. Job is done.
For those who are able, please rise for the national anthem of Australia. To present the trophy to the winners, let's please welcome back Senior Minister of State, Ms. Lo Yin Lin. Thank you, Ms. Lo. One more time, y'all. Give it up for your winners of the women's FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup Singapore 2026.
Yes, indeed. Celebration time for the Kangaroos. They're waiting on the confetti shower. That's coming up in a bit, but it must be sweet to hold that Asia Cup gold. New team, same results. I want to be like Damon Lowry when I grow up. Every year, the man puts together a gold medal.
15, Liu Chenhao. And 6, Zhang Tianyao.
Team China back on the podium. And how about Zhang with the glasses? Looks like a great accountant right now.
I can't see. Oh, it's on. He's on the far end.
Yeah.
Yes.
Especially when he smiles. It's like.
Zhang looking like a scientist.
Yes, a scientist.
He was definitely in the lab for China in this tournament en route to their bronze medal.
For sure.
The runners.
You know how bad he was in the lab as he was dissecting bodies in the paint. Seriously, what a body of work.
And looking forward to seeing him on the World Tour this year. We'll be starting that here in just a couple of weeks in Utsunomiya, Japan. And the Republic of Korea will come out and receive their silver for runners-up. Had it not been for a nearly flawless run by New Zealand, you could be looking at a gold medal team in this Republic of Korea squad. They certainly need to keep this core together. There are more awards to be won for this squad. They are going to be contenders every year going forward if they can manage to keep this nucleus together.
Yeah.
And what a sight, what a show they put on.
Oh, so it was, look, it's the mouth. I see, he went to the hospital maybe because some teeth or something, you know, something was displaced.
Ah, okay.
Okay. Because that was on that. We saw the fall, but just saying, and that's a cool picture. That's the warrior right there. Looks like it's the picture you got after the 12 rounds battle with a heavyweight.
He looked like he'd been in a fist fight for sure, unfortunately. But hopefully he recovers quickly. And I thought it was valiant of him returning for that final game as well, just to, you know, make himself available. But the boys from New Zealand, the sharks that they are, smell blood in the water. And they did nothing but attack from the outset. Get a chance to show them their respect and hear their national anthem as the winners in the men's competition here in Singapore.
Congratulations to our winners, 0 Ian Todd. Number 8, Josh Football. 21, Christian Martin. And 13, SAP Tattooing. Thank you.
One more.
For those who are able, please rise for the national anthem of New Zealand. Senior Minister of State, Ms. Lu Yanwei. Thank you, Ms. Lu. One more time, give it up for your winners of the men's FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup Singapore 2026, New Zealand.
And obviously, we're going to have the family picture with the champions, taking some social media shots together.
And Graham gonna be lit for sure.
We're gonna have the family picture with the mans. We're gonna have the champions among themselves, and then a full family picture I can imagine. And it's gonna be a wrap. You know what it is.
Look at all those cameras. And big shout out to our media crew, our production crew, all of our officials at this competition, and doing their job and putting their best foot forward for an extended tournament. 5 days of competition in the heat, in the humidity.
Yep.
The floor staff, for some of our staff in the AC. So
You mean in the ice box?
Right, Bogdan's in there with his feet kicked up, eating pastries and things. But Brody always a big contributor. He downplays his impact on things around here. Thankful for him. Thankful for all you viewers at home who checked out the action. We always appreciate the likes and the comments and the engagement on FIBA 3x3 on all of our social media platforms.
And I'm thankful for you.
You're gonna make me cry.
And big shout out to the wifey and the baby boy. Hey, happy Easter for the ones that celebrated this weekend.
Yes.
Happy Easter for the ones that celebrated next weekend. And happy Easter even to the ones that don't celebrate it, because it's all about unifying people and being good to each other. It might sound a little, a little voila, but it is what it is. It should be the way it is.
That's right. I couldn't think of a better way to celebrate than having a tournament like this with the best of Asia and Oceania on display. And there are your two champions, and there's that confetti shower. The Kangaroos, they do it for the 4th time in a row, while the New Zealand men do it for the 1st time ever. What a 9th edition of the Asia Cup that this was. Done for the 5th and final time here in Singapore. Big thank you to the Kalong and all the locals here, man. A 5-year stretch here in Singapore. Could not ask for anything better. To my partner in crime, Angelo the Czar Sakarakis. Much love, bro. Enjoyed it. Did a hell of a job.
Thanks, sir.
We thank you so much. I'm the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery. We leave you with the sights and sounds of an incredible week here in Singapore, brought to you by our production crew. Shout out Stefan, Dan. Check this out. Y'all be safe.
But I'm not signing.